Who's to say we are the only ones who exist?
I've often felt like I'm stalked.
I heard something and it did absolutely freak me out.
Across the UK, our favourite celebrities' homes.
Well, we can help you if you want help, but if not, just piss off out of my life.
Show yourself to me. Oh, there it is there.
Are being plagued by paranormal activity.
My house.
I don't want to be freaked out.
See ya.
Thankfully, there are 3 people
Holy shit, there's a shadow in the hallway.
What was that?
What's the matter? Somebody here.
who can help.
It's on the stairs.
Really? Oh,
shit.
what was that?
When I close my eyes, I see him here.
Get out.
What?
Let's do what we need to do. And the darkness will be pushed away. Amen. I'm anticipating an interesting case. I think that we're in for a bit of a treat.
I'm excited about actually investigating one of these quite substantial historic properties, you know, that you get in this area. Whenever you get a building with age and history, it's always more exciting for me anyway.
Ian, what about you? How are you feeling? I'm having this feeling of maybe a love triangle or something to do with love or romance.
In this investigation,
What was that?
Oh, that was singing.
Are you joking?
I'm not joking.
It was.
a scared celebrity,
I heard something and it did absolutely freak me out.
a musical mystery,
I just heard opera singing in my bedroom.
Operatic song?
Yes.
and a doomed love affair,
This was not to be. She had a broken heart.
Wow.
where realization
I don't know what I'm hearing anymore. I'm slightly freaked out by the whole experience.
hits home hard.
I think it's time we moved house.
Gosh.
We're getting closer, guys. Ian, are you picking up on anything? I kind of feel lovesick, like excited, but then I'm getting emotional and sad at the same time, and I don't understand what that means at this moment.
Medium Ian refuses to know anything about the case in advance, so he can be sure it's only his spirit guide that's informing him.
Do you think we're going to be dealing with lots of spirits or just one? I'm not sure just yet, but I just know that there's this love link somewhere.
The team have been called in to investigate reports of paranormal activity in this 19th century Regency townhouse.
Right. So you guys are going to stop this bastard singing opera in my house. Am I correct? Good.
It's the home of broadcaster, writer and comedian Dom Jolly.
I live in a 4-story townhouse. I think it was 6 bedrooms, but I've knocked it into 3 bedrooms because I don't really like guests. I've sort of knocked through the whole top floor. My wife and I are up there. My daughter has a room in the middle of the house at the back, and my son has the basement, and that's where stuff's been happening in the basement. He's heard someone singing opera. I thought he was on the wacky backy when I first heard him talk about it. I just thought, yeah, whatever. But quite a few times he heard it and I started to take it seriously. I did go down once and I heard something and it did absolutely freak me out. My wife paints down there and Jackson sleeps down there and I avoid it. I get completely creeped out by things and I do get freaked out in the dark. I can't watch horror films. This is probably a terrible idea, this whole thing, actually. I'm a really, really skeptical believer. I don't know if I believe in ghosts. I don't really see the point in ghosts. I think that's the thing. I kind of want an answer, but I'm not sure you're going to be able to give me an answer. I'd be very surprised if you give me an answer that will satisfy me. And also, if you do give me an answer that's genuinely, like, properly wow, then I think that will really freak me out. So I can't really see a good side to this. So I'm starting to wonder why I've called you in. Is it too late to ask you to leave? Please.
Well, guys, we're only about 3 minutes away from the property. Are you feeling anything now, Ian? I still feel quite comfortable, to be honest, Barry, but there is that love triangle which is really strong and significant, I feel. This is it, guys. This is the road. What an amazing area. Are they interesting?
Good luck.
See you later.
While Jane and Barry head off to find out more about the case, Ian's going into the house to try to connect with the spirits he sensed en route.
Hello? Hello? Wow, this place is amazing. Absolutely looks fantastic. I am drawn to my right, but there is something distracting me from upstairs, but also the corridor straight in front of me. So it's almost like I've got this crossroads. And do you know what sounds weird? I did talk about a love triangle, 3 people, and it's like directing me to 3 different rooms. Hello? It's really, really funny because the energy has changed in here. It's really bright and airy. It is beautiful, don't get me wrong, but there's just something about that road up there that I'm not particularly happy with. I feel uncomfortable. So there's something about this area that just sends shivers down my spine, because I do feel a murder or something quite negative has taken place very close to here. And the energy is bouncing into this window.
I've come to meet friend and historian Neil Story, who I've worked with on several cases in the past.
Now, we're in a beautiful place, but usually when I meet with you, you have some macabre or sinister or dark story to tell me, and I've got a feeling today's no different.
Quite right.
Oh, God, go on. What's this?
Well, this is where we are.
Yeah.
And just off the road here, Freddie Jones slit the throat of his kind of ex-girlfriend. It was never anything serious. She'd had enough of him.
Okay.
In the process of the killing, he nearly cut her head off. The Cheltenham slaying.
Woof.
It was horrible. But
Goodness me.
I don't think that's causing your haunting.
Oh. Oh, okay.
There is this feeling of emotion, sadness that I'm unsure about, and maybe that is a love triangle that I picked up on the way here. It would be interesting to see if there is actually a cellar or a basement, because as I'm stood near this work surface, I can hear crying, or I can hear some form of sound coming from below my feet. I need to try and find out who this is. It does sound feminine, but I'm not sure.
I've got a photograph for you.
Great.
Have a look.
Beautiful picture. Who's this?
Isn't it? Her name is Agnes Nichols, and she lived in the house where you are investigating.
In the actual house?
In the very house. Her family lived there, and she showed promise as a singer from a very early age.
Right.
She was one of the great sopranos. She was the lead in the British National Opera Company. She was a really good performer. Once upon a time, she was a household name. But she was broken-hearted.
Oh.
Because in her day, she had the love which could not be spoken. She was in a relationship with a lady called, well, she was actually known to most people as John Radcliffe Hall. Her real name was Marguerite. But this was not to be allowed for Agnes. So I think she had a broken heart.
Wow. That's so poignant and tragic. I can't wait to share this with Ian and Barry. It's an amazing story and an amazing direct link to the past of that building.
Take her with you.
Thank you, Neil.
Hello? Hello? you can certainly feel the energy changing here. I can hear sobbing, I can hear crying. Hello? Where are you? There's some crying coming from somewhere and I don't know where it's coming from. I can hear it. It's definitely a female's voice, but there's just this overwhelming sadness and it's almost as if, where did that come from? There was a bang somewhere. It came from that direction, I feel. Hello?
I'm coming to meet with Dom's son Jackson, who's sensed the singing spirit in his basement bedroom several times. Jackson, it's great to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Tell me about the first thing that happened.
Okay, so the first time it happened was about sort of 3-4 years ago. It was late at night and I heard it in the back and I just heard opera singing from the cupboard in my bedroom, and I didn't really want to investigate it because I was very confused. But I went in and looked, and by the time I'd got to the door, it had stopped.
So let me just clarify. You heard operatic song?
Yes.
Or singing?
Singing.
Female, male?
My guess would be female, but it is pretty difficult to tell because it's always been in short bursts.
You've heard this singing, what, multiple occasions?
Yeah, probably 4 times.
So there's something coming from here. Hello? Hello? Why would I hear singing in a closet, in a cupboard? There's something weird about this space.
So, what would you like from us as a team? What would you like us to do?
I'd love you to sort of find out what's going on, maybe investigate, see if there's anything happening.
And how do you think your father would react and respond to us providing him and yourself with tangible proof of the phenomenon that's actually taking place?
He's definitely interested in the history of the house, and I'm sure he'd be willing to learn sort of if what I'm saying is a lie or actually true. And I think the best way to do it is to have you guys in and see what's going on.
Wow, this does feel, even though it looks feminine, I do feel a man would connect with this room and some of the upper floors. He has a waistcoat on, he's looking at his watch, so he is waiting for somebody. Something just caught my attention there. There's a shadow on that landing area there. Hello? There was a shadow here, and it went into that room where that piano is. Definitely came through here. There's just something that makes me feel really uncomfortable.
Ian!
Hi guys. Hi. How you doing?
Yeah, good.
It's a massive property. There's a lot going on. But yeah, there's definitely some energies going on.
Do you know whose house this is, Ian?
No, go on.
Dom Jolly.
Oh my God, I was a massive fan. I love it. I love that car. You just want to do it though, don't you? But I'm not going to do it. Okay,
No.
cool.
Hello.
Hello there.
Dom.
Hi.
Nice to meet you.
Hi.
Nice to meet you.
Hello. Hi, mate. Hi. And
Hi,
you
Jackson.
are? Hello, mate.
Jackson.
How are you?
Jackson, we meet again. Ian has just walked through your property.
Okay.
Really interesting property. The basement, the cellar area is really active.
Well,
There
that's his problem, not mine.
Yeah. There is a female down there. I do think she floats around the house, though, I will be perfectly honest with you.
Great.
But there's also a gentleman that connects in the house in some way.
Well, I think I know who the lady is. So in this property, there used to live an opera singer called Agnes Nichols.
Wow.
We're talking about 1878.
She lived
in the house?
She lived in the actual house.
And she was an opera singer?
Yeah.
Wow. That's too creepy.
I've got a photograph of her, actually,
Have you?
if you'd like to see.
Yeah,
go
Shall
on.
I show you? I mean, this is how famous she was. Her photograph
It was on postcards.
Postcards,
That's
yeah.
so cool. So she was a...
This is her. She's about 22 there.
Does that ring any bells?
No, that's
I spoke to Jackson. He told me about hearing this singing, operatic singing, and you said it was female, didn't you?
Was it a woman?
No,
or a
I
man?
said I thought it was a woman.
Isn't that crazy?
You've heard it too, though.
Yeah, I have, but I thought I'd drunk too much. That's really blown my mind a little bit.
How does that make you feel now as a visual of the person whose voice you could have heard?
I don't know. That's very weird.
Well, you know what? She was quite a controversial figure, actually, and quite rebellious. It's a tragic love story, hers, because she did marry, but before she married, she was actually in a very loving relationship with another woman. For the time, of course, it was frowned upon, and it couldn't be. Given the strong connection between your experiences in the house and Agnes, the previous owner, why don't we begin our trigger session by actually trying to contact her? We could play a piece of her music.
You got music, hers?
Yeah.
Have you really?
Yeah. If you're happy to join us for the first part of our investigation, we think it would really help.
What do we have to do then? Just be there?
Yeah.
Just be there.
Well, let's head down. I'll explain.
All right.
Let's go.
Come on.
And well. Right. This has got slightly weirder now.
I'm going to put this speaker, it's just a speaker, I'm going to place it here in the cupboard.
Yeah.
We've actually got a track of Agnes Nichols.
You hold that.
I'm telling you, if I hear anything, I'm out.
So we're going to record the audio here. Jane's actually got a voice recorder there, it's running on the floor. And I'm going to play a small extract of Agnes Nichols singing her operatic song, okay?
Okay.
That's so creepy.
Does it sound anything like?
Yes, it does.
Does
You're
it?
joking.
You're shivering. Is that normal? Is it because you're cold or?
Well, I'm a little shaky in general, but I think this is a pretty weird situation.
Yeah.
Genuinely had no idea. I mean, that is seriously creepy.
That is too weird.
Jackson, come here, buddy. Don't be afraid. This is your wardrobe.
Hearing you say my name just really creeped me out.
Around here.
You stand here, facing us.
happy to
Stand
sit
in the wardrobe a little bit. That's it. I mean, it's a cupboard essentially, isn't it? That's it. Stay there. And you call out and specifically ask to speak to Agnes and ask her questions. Leave some space between your questions for a response.
Agnes, are you in this house, or did you live in this house before? Is this where you stay?
What was that?
Fuck was that?
What was that?
Sounds like one of those pipes being.
I don't know.
I think it was a pipe. What the fuck was that?
Was it a pipe?
Fuck was that? That was weird.
Well, those questions are right.
Yeah, bang on. Well done.
Perfect.
It's your first time summoning a dead opera star in your
First
in your
time
bedroom.
first time opera star.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
I'd like to try some ITC. Jane, do you want to call out on this one?
Yeah.
You're gonna
Shall
hold
I
that,
record it? Agnes Nichols, could you sing for us, please?
That's you, right?
That's
Making
the
a-
app.
no, yeah.
That's the app, yeah.
Because otherwise I'm definitely out of here. Agnes? Are you here?
That was a yeah. Just play that back just to see if there was that yes behind.
Oh, I did hear it.
Agnes? Are you here? That's a yeah.
I went, yeah.
See ya.
No, that's actually horrible.
Do you hear that?
Yeah, yeah.
Seriously?
It's definitely under there.
Freaking incredible.
Yeah, it's definitely under there.
Amy, our camera operator, thinks she heard something else on the recording.
Play it, play it, play it.
I just had a dog.
Agnes? Are you here?
What? No.
That's actually...
It does sound like Agnes.
That
Someone
sound like
shouting
Agnes.
Agnes.
But it wasn't a female voice.
No.
So is that the man?
Oh, that is more of a male voice.
Yeah. That I sensed in the property as well.
Listen, there is some activity in your basement, in your bedroom.
Yeah.
Right.
In your bedroom, not mine.
Dom, your house is haunted.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
So there's a man in your house,
Right.
and Agnes is in
So
your
what do we do about it then?
Well,
This
we
is the
need
bit
some...
they don't tell you about on Scooby-Doo.
Yeah.
Are you going to get rid of it, or do I have to pay?
No, we need to find out who the man is, don't we? We need to find out why he's here and what the connection is, I think.
I think it's time we moved house.
Gosh.
Do you want to move areas, Jane?
Yeah,
I think we've done pretty well here, to be honest.
The gentleman was on the lounge area, and I think that'd be a good area to go.
Okay, we'll follow you.
I need to find out who this man is.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go.
Okay, brilliant. I think we've made a reasonable connection with Agnes without actually confirming she's in the basement. Now I want to go upstairs to communicate with the gentleman I sensed there on my walk around.
I would very much rather that you don't ruin this room, because I enjoy sitting here. So please tell me it's spirit clean.
Let's record, see if there are any intelligent responses.
I'm calling out to the gentleman who was in this room earlier today. Could you tell me your name? Did you know Agnes?
What was that?
Something outside.
Was it?
I think.
No, something from back there.
Let me just play that back then, and that will come.
Did you know Agnes?
What's that?
What is that?
We heard it at the time.
That's a weird sound.
Yeah, but Dom heard it come from the room next door.
Okay.
Didn't you?
I don't know what I'm hearing anymore. I'm slightly freaked out by the whole experience.
We need to identify who this male spirit is, okay? I'm going to run Paratech, which is another application that contains thousands of words, but spirits are able to manipulate in the ether the electronic signatures and give us words that are meaningful. Do you want to call out in?
The gentleman, can you try and step forward, please? Can you try and talk to us? Agnes, are you here?
Inside.
Agnes's husband was called
Hamilton Harty. They married in 1901. Why?
So that's a man.
Yes, yeah.
So she did marry a man.
She had, yeah, her love was forbidden with Marguerite, and so they couldn't be together.
Where did she live when she was married?
I believe she lived here. We don't know for certain, but I believe she lived here.
So the man will be Hamilton.
Could be.
And what we do know at this stage of the investigation is that you have experienced things in your basement level, but psychically Ian is connected with two different spirits in the house.
Correct.
So we have a female energy and a male energy. We think the female energy is Agnes Nichols, who was the opera singer who lived in this house. It's remarkable, isn't it?
But that's crazy, yeah.
We need to crack on with the investigation. We need to get further clarification as to why Agnes is here, what's she trying to communicate, and does she like being here?
And we need to go to the pub, and then tomorrow we can assemble and you can tell me, will you have answers tomorrow?
We'll definitely have more information for you tomorrow. And more evidence.
I don't need any more spirits, okay? I think Agnes and Hamilton's quiet enough. If you start finding more, then this house is for sale.
But thank you so much for joining us, guys. You've been amazing.
Well, that was it was certainly interesting.
yeah, well done.
Once Dom and Jackson have left us for the night, I take Jane and Ian into the nerve centre to talk them through how I've set up the cameras for tonight's investigation. Hey, the basement was interesting. I think we definitely made contact with Agnes Nichols.
Yeah.
Now, I've used 7 infrared cameras for the property. Starting on the ground floor, I've put camera number 1 in the entrance hallway. I've put camera number 2 downstairs in the dining room kitchen area.
Yeah, and I was drawn outside.
Camera number 3 is in the art room, which is actually in the basement level. The 4th camera is in the basement bedroom. Now, this is Jackson's room where we made contact with Agnes Nichols.
It's a very spooky room, that is, isn't it? I don't think I'd like to sleep in there.
Camera number 5 I placed in Dom's daughter's bedroom.
And I saw a man with a high white collar and a waistcoat.
The 6th infrared camera is in Dom's study. And the final camera, camera number 7, I placed in the living room.
Yeah, and I was drawn outside and I sensed bloodshed.
Now, I'd like to head back upstairs to the living room to try and make contact with this male spirit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Should we go?
Do it.
Let's go. We really need to try and identify who this male energy is.
Yeah.
So I'm going to turn the ITC box and we'll see if we can get any responses for the gentleman, yeah?
We're using an Alice box, an instrumental transcommunication device containing banks of words that spirits can manipulate to interact with us.
Can you hear my voice, please? Did you have any connection to the house at all? Tape.
Tape.
Timothy.
Timothy.
Timothy, okay.
Wow. Timothy.
Timothy? Is that you? Did you work here? Did you look after the family?
Can you tell us more, please?
Finished.
He's
Finished.
What's he done?
That's it.
You're done talking now, are you, Timothy?
We'd like to know more.
Who said that?
It was in the corridor.
Did you hear it?
Mm-hmm.
What did it say?
I don't know, but there was
There's a whisper.
I think it might be worth us going into the daughter's bedroom in a minute, because that's where I did see the gentleman.
Okay.
Okay.
We've had some communication with the male spirit we now think is called Timothy, and I'm hoping for more in Dom's daughter's bedroom where I saw him on my walk around.
Are you sensing that same man in here now? Or around at all?
Not at the minute, but I do feel there is something here, but I'm not sure whether it's a man. But there is something with us.
Timothy? If that's your name, can you speak to me? Hello?
Where did that come from? Did you not hear that? There.
There.
Footsteps.
Whose?
Again.
What was that?
That was downstairs. That was into the flat downstairs, into the basement. Hello? What? Aha.
What was that?
There was a voice.
We're not getting anything from the spirit in this room, but we can all hear noises coming from downstairs, although the area is empty.
Do you think it's worth us actually sitting on the staircase? Just because I'm thinking a lot of sounds are happening out there.
So it's central.
Do we move? Yeah.
If I sit down towards the bottom here, and here we go.
Barry, you call out.
Okay.
Let's see.
Any spirits in this house? Would you like to talk to us? Is Timothy here? Timothy, did you work in this house?
Right.
Correct. Was that correct?
Yeah.
It's either right or correct. Very quick.
Timothy, did you serve the family for a long time? How many years were you here?
Lots.
Lots.
Long.
Lots.
That long or lot?
Lots. Timothy, did you serve Agnes here? Agnes Nichols? Yes.
Oh my
Yeah, I did.
God.
Wow. Okay. So what do you think? Shall we, now that Timothy trusts us and is talking to us, shall we go back down to the basement and see if we can get more contact with Agnes?
I think so. I think that's a really good shout. Let's do that. Yeah?
We're happy that we've made a connection with Timothy, and now we need to focus our attention on communicating with Agnes.
Yeah, it's pretty creepy down here.
Oh.
What's the matter?
Did you see me shake?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Somebody's just walked straight through me. The temperature just dropped really quickly, and then somebody's walked into this room. Agnes, is that you here?
Agnes Nichols? What was your favourite classical?
What was that?
Oh, that was singing.
Are you
When-
joking?
I'm not joking.
It was.
That was out there.
Are we recording?
I'm recording.
Do you want to play it back? Just listen back
Oh
to
my
that.
God.
So we don't go too far. I could hear that.
What was your favourite classical
What?
was your favourite classical
Oh my god.
That's amazing.
That's amazing.
Agnes Nichols, my name is Barry Guy, and we heard you. Thank you. Agnes, we'd love you to confirm your name for us, please. We can record your voice.
What was that?
That was a massive thump
Did
upstairs.
you hear that? Was that upstairs?
Yeah, it was a massive thump.
Definitely something up there.
That was a
I'm
massive
not scared. This isn't a sinister case. I do feel a little bit on edge.
That was absolutely enormous, that bang. That doesn't make sense. Hello? Who's with us, please?
Whatever made that noise seems to have disappeared. I'm now going into the art room next to the basement bedroom to try to communicate with Agnes.
Are you okay, ready to record?
Yep. Agnes, can you hear me? Agnes, can you just speak to us? What was that?
Agnes.
Did that just say Agnes?
I heard that.
I definitely heard Agnes. Can we play that last part back? Do you know that's where it was? I've got the speaker here.
To us.
What was that?
Agnes.
Was that Agnes?
Let me play it again.
Agnes.
That sounds, it smells like Agnes.
It is.
Agnes.
I mean, her energy is very strong down here, isn't it?
Massively strong.
Barry, what do you think about giving some automatic writing a go?
Me?
Only because, you know, obviously I know some of her history. Ian obviously is connecting with her anyway, and I just think it would be more solid evidence coming from you.
Are you going to put me in some kind of state?
Do you want to?
Yeah, lower me or you know, do something to help.
Yeah,
see
okay.
what we're
that
getting.
sounds really, really good, Jane. Well done.
Sounds intriguing.
let's do that.
Let's go get set up then, eh?
All right.
Ian is going to regress me in the hope I'll be taken over by the spirit of Agnes. Then I'll write whatever she communicates to me. We're going to play a recording of her as well to try and stimulate her, while Jane watches on from the nerve centre.
Okay, Barry, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to lower your subconsciousness. Just try and relax. Just concentrating on my voice. We're going 1, we're going 2, and we're going 3. And in front of you will be a pen and paper. And I want you to write down what you feel, what you sense. Jane, do you copy? We've got Elgar. We've got love. France. AMAHR. 1901.
Oh my God. And the year 1901. Now, Neil told me that the relationship between Agnes and Marguerite, aka John, ended in 1901. Barry doesn't know that.
The sound of love. Scared I miss her. I need to find her, he keeps writing.
I need to find her. This is amazing. This is a tragic, tragic story.
He stopped, so I'm going to start bringing him round, Jane. We're going 1, it feels heavy. We're going 2, it feels heavier. We're going 3, you're now grounded. And Barry, you're now in the room. Okay?
Yeah.
Well done, mate.
This isn't my handwriting.
I know it's not. Bye, Jane. I'll use this as if you got a torch.
How did you find it, Barry? Can you remember any of it?
Do you know what? It was surreal because I felt really tired, like I wanted to just go to sleep. And the next thing I know, I'm awake.
So look at this. So this is when I first took him under, which is normal writing, but he's got Elga.
This is my handwriting here.
I love her.
Yeah.
But this isn't my handwriting.
Yeah, that's not your writing.
That's not, is it?
Do you know what I need to tell you? This is incredible. This session here has left me in no doubt whatsoever that this is Agnes Nichols, and that the reason she's here is that she does need to be reunited with Marguerite, aka John. 1901, you didn't know this, that's the year their relationship ended.
Wow.
What? Seriously?
Wow, that's amazing.
Historian Neil had told me about Agnes's forbidden relationship with a woman called Marguerite, who was commonly known as John, but Barry didn't know any of the details.
Does that say, marry me?
I don't know.
They obviously couldn't marry each other. They couldn't marry
me
back then.
Oh, wow. This is a love story.
It is. I think that is amazing. I think that completely solidifies everything that we thought we knew about why Agnes might be here.
We're still keen to know why Agnes sings here in the basement, and we're using a REM pod, which is triggered by spirit activity, to have a conversation with her.
Did you sing in this corner?
Yes.
Thank you. Who's here with you? Is there somebody else here? Is Timothy here?
Yes.
Amazing.
Thank you so much.
Great validation, that is. You deliberately trying to scare Jackson? That's a no.
No. Agnes, would you like us to help you find Marguerite again? Should we reunite you both? Yeah.
A positive indication. Agnes, would you like us to pray for you and reunite you? Thank you.
Oh, yes. Okay.
Did she want to marry Marguerite?
Well, you wrote marry me.
You did? Right, marry.
Marry me?
Oh.
Yes.
Yeah.
They can be together in the afterlife, I think.
Oh.
Yes.
She's listening still. We need to do that.
Let's go and pray for her. Let's reunite their souls. Let's go.
I'm confident we can reunite Agnes and Marguerite and help Timothy cross over.
Agnes, it's now time to move into the spirit world and be happy again. Marguerite, John, I want you to come forward, concentrate on my voice, concentrate on the light. Agnes, keep walking forward, please. Marguerite is there waiting for you. You can be happy in your new world. And you'll be happy forevermore. Amen.
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 Timothy, thank you so much for telling us your story. We also thank you for looking after Agnes for us. Your new journey now begins as the conditions, the memories are lifted from you. Timothy, enjoy your life, your freedom, and your happiness. Amen.
Amen.
There's one more thing to do.
The next day, we invite Dom and Jackson back into their house to talk them through what we discovered.
Bonjour. Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
How are you doing?
Good morning. How did you guys sleep?
Probably better than you.
Yes.
Well, we did have an interesting evening in your home, guys, and we do have quite a lot to talk to you about and play for you and show you as well. Things really started to get interesting once we began our investigation in full. And we came back in here, actually,
So the reason why we actually came into this part of the building is because Ian had connected with a male spirit that he had sensed during his walk around. And during spirit triggers, we assumed that it might well have been Hamilton, who was Agnes's husband, I believe.
Yeah.
But actually, it transpires it wasn't at all. It wasn't Hamilton. And we were communicating with a male entity.
The key thing for us really at this point was a name. You know, who are we speaking to? Who can hear our voices? And we did get this name.
Timothy.
Timothy, okay.
Wow. Timothy.
Yeah.
Timothy. Well, Timothy actually seemed to be the name, most certainly, of the gentleman we were dealing with, because he began responding clearly to us.
And then we heard footsteps, which led us down onto the stairs and obviously towards the basement level again.
So we sat on your staircase in a row. And I'll just play this in sequence for you, and hopefully you'll hear these.
Timothy, did you work in this house?
Correct.
Yeah.
That is an amazing response.
Yeah, that is quite weird.
How many years were you here? Lots. Timothy, did you serve Agnes here? Agnes Nichols?
Yes.
The assumption was that maybe this gentleman's spirit was a butler of some kind of a servant.
There were, I know that.
You know? How do you know that?
Because I was told by someone the architect for this thing, that there was the basement was servant quarters.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
Very interesting.
Yeah.
We ventured back down to the basement level as we felt that we were being drawn there, and we needed to connect again with Agnes to get further validation and evidence for you guys. We did catch this.
Agnes Nichols, what was your favourite classical? What was that?
You can faintly hear
That blew our minds.
something in the background.
Do it again.
Yeah, play that again.
Agnes Nichols, what was your favourite classical? What was that? What was that?
Does that sound anything similar to what you could hear?
That's not what you guys were playing. You guys weren't playing it.
No, no, no.
That was in the background. That happened while we were talking.
We heard it emanating in the ether from your basement.
That's crazy. That was weird.
Yeah.
That's very strange.
Yeah.
I mean, that is really weird. And it is familiar.
I mean, if we were in any doubt at all about who was singing in your basement, we had our answer next. We asked the question, are you here? Who is here? Who is the lady speaking to us? And this is what came through the speaker.
No, that can't be true.
I've
Swear to God.
I've slowed that down. This is how it actually came out in real time.
No.
Barry heard
I
it.
heard it in real time.
Barry said, was that Agnes? Now, I actually didn't hear it.
I didn't
I'd
hear it.
missed
So
it.
you got that on film when you were hearing that?
Yeah. Do you have you reacting to that?
Yes.
Yes. I have to say that in over 20 years of being involved in this kind of work, that is probably the clearest name I think we've ever captured.
Well, that's... I mean,
And it's an obscure name.
yeah,
Of course. It is,
But also,
it
that's
is.
100% someone saying Agnes.
Yeah.
I mean, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Given the fact that she was clearly happy to reach out and communicate with us, we discussed automatic writing. It's a practice where you'll get paper and a pencil and you just lower your consciousness so that your subconscious comes forward and you just begin writing. And if anything comes out, it comes out.
I just wanted to take Barry deep enough just to see if he could bring maybe the female energy, Agnes, closer to him.
I don't remember doing any of this, but this is what I apparently...
I mean, I was watching as Barry was doing this.
I was almost conscious or unconscious. I remember writing Elgar, but I don't remember writing anything else. In fact,
Elgar grew up round here. I loved Agnes. 1901, Hall, Find Len. No, what are you saying?
Find her.
Find her. Where are you, my love? I need to find her. I need to find...
When he wrote the date you can see there,
1901.
yes, that made my jaw drop, because what Barry didn't know was that 1901 is the year when Agnes and her lesbian lover Marguerite, aka John,
Oh, is that Marguerite we got there?
that's when their relationship ended. in 1901.
Okay, that's crazy. So that Maha thing is probably Marguerite.
Yes, we think so. Those are actually Marguerite's initials.
Right. So we've got a inconsolable opera singer.
Yes.
In your basement.
Adrift in my basement.
Who wanted reuniting with her.
I knew some of the things that were being written during that session Barry had no knowledge of. So some elements of that, I just knew this had to be coming from somewhere else.
So at this point, we've realised that Agnes wanted to be with her love of her life. And in the 19th century, you know, you couldn't do that. So we knew she needed to be with Marguerite and reunited. So we came in this room, we put a candle out, we said prayer, and they're now at peace and they're together.
We felt that tragedy, you know, that kind of lost love that no doubt was part, at least, of the reason why Agnes was here.
And then Timothy, we decided to pass him through to the other side as well, into the light. And he's also now on the other side. So the house is very much peaceful.
So we're clear now.
You are clear, but I need to say that you've got to remember that she loved singing here. Agnes loved this house. She
She's
loved
still going to
singing
pop
here.
back in for a session.
Yeah, she's still going to give you a vocal session, most definitely.
Right.
I don't mind that too much.
It's been a really interesting investigation. Thank you so much.
I mean, I've got to tell you, I was very sceptical about the whole thing. But the link, though, the moment we found out that there was someone, an opera, I mean, what are the chances that an opera singer is living in this house? That's
exactly
crazy.
I mean, I fully believe it now. Especially with the Agnes thing being said, it's just...
Yeah.
But thank you both, honestly, it's been a pleasure.
It's been amazing, thank you.
It's been great.
Well, some wonderful evidence in that.
Yeah, wasn't it nice to do a love triangle?
It's not often we get a love story.
This has been a fascinating and sometimes emotional investigation. But who knows what the next case will bring.
Who's to say we are the only ones who exist?
I've often felt like I'm stalked.
I heard something and it did absolutely freak me out.
Across the UK, our favourite celebrities' homes.
Well, we can help you if you want help, but if not, just piss off out of my life.
Show yourself to me. Oh, there it is there.
Are being plagued by paranormal activity.
Certainly not my house.
I don't want to be freaked out.
Thankfully, there are 3 people.
Holy shit, there's a shadow in the hallway.
What was that?
What's the matter?
Somebody here.
Who can help.
It's on the stairs.
Really?
Oh,
what was that? When I close my eyes, I see him here.
Get out.
What?
Let's do what we need to do.
And the darkness will be pushed away. Amen.
And I'm really excited for this case. I think it's a bit of a challenge as I've never been this far east.
No, nor me, actually. I'm really looking forward to it. How are you feeling, Ian?
I just feel there's something quite sinister about this case.
In this investigation,
Can you repeat your name for me? Oh,
No way!
Sarah.
a cornered celebrity,
I feel like a piece of cheese in a mousetrap.
a fatal domestic dispute,
Thudding noises, screams, shouts of murder. And he'd taken a hatchet to her.
instrumental interference,
What the shit is going on?
Isn't it?
What is that?
Oh my God, they're all off. They're all off. All of the channels are off.
and a fight to reclaim a home.
These are my favourite spaces in the house, and I want you to get out of them, all right?
Wow.
Don't care if you're in chains, whatever. We can help you if you want help, but if not, just piss off out of my life.
Ian, are you feeling anything as we're obviously getting closer to the location?
Yeah, I feel very anxious and nervous. I do feel uncomfortable.
Medium Ian insists on knowing nothing about the case in advance, so he can be sure it's only his psychic abilities that are informing him.
It's interesting, isn't it? Because from what we know of this case, Barry, things have happened which would, to me, indicate some level of malevolence, you know?
Yeah.
Things have happened that are not nice.
I do feel we're going to be, or maybe I'm going to be greeted by a female. There's going to be female energy there.
The team have been called in to investigate paranormal activity at this 5-bedroom Edwardian house in the town of Sheerness.
Oh, all set? Right, let's get this sorted out once and for all. Let's talk ghosts, shall we?
It's the home of actor, singer and entertainer Sean Williamson, who's lived there with his wife Adele for the past 5 years.
I suppose it was just after a couple of days of getting our house set up, we started hearing noises, just sort of banging noises, and we thought, this isn't right, this is a bit odd. It was definitely the sort of noises of people walking around, basically, or moving things. So after a while we thought, all right, we may have a presence in the house. There's 2 top rooms at the top of the house, which is now my office, and then the other room is like a library. I just don't like the atmosphere in the room. There's something in there, gets right in my guts. I was in my office one day and it just started rocking the back of my swivel chair, started rocking it. And I'm like, all right, now you can piss off, mate. Do you know what I mean? Piss off, leave me alone, I'm trying to work. We got a kitchen extension and we had some builders in, obviously, to do the work. The builders are outside having a tea break. Myself and Adele have left the house, gone away for the weekend. They see a woman in the back bedroom, twitching the curtains, pulling the curtains back, looking at them. Then things got a bit personal. I'm walking down my wooden stairway. The next thing I know, I feel, I won't exaggerate, I feel like I've gone 2 foot up in the air. Both my feet have gone at the same time. I've landed right onto my lower back, and then I've taken off again, and I've landed on the bottom step. Man, that hurt. It wasn't until a little while later I thought, hang on, it's impossible for both feet to take off on a stairway on different steps. And I thought, it's the ghost. The bastard has pushed me down the stairs. So now we've gone to the next level and I'm gonna have to do something about this. I need help. I'm gonna get someone in to sort this out. I respect the right of spirits to hang about long after they've gone. I just don't want to get pushed down the stairs by them. I want to find out who they are. I want to try and make peace with them. And then maybe, they can, toddle off.
This female that I linked with earlier, she feels more anxious that I'm, close to the house for some reason.
So she knows we're coming.
She does know we're coming.
Hopefully she'll speak to us tonight.
So I think this is it.
What, this one here?
Just here.
What, it looks a beautiful home.
It's a nice looking property, isn't it? Interesting.
See you later.
See you.
See you, Jane.
Later.
As Barry and Jane head off to find out more about the case, Ian's keen to track down this female spirit he's sensing.
Hello? Hello? There's just something going on in this room here. There's definitely a female's energy in this room here. And I was drawn into this room because I could hear her crying. But she feels, or her energy makes me feel quite nervous. She's definitely hiding from something or somebody. I'm not sure why she's in this house, though.
I've met up with genealogist Paul McNeil to find out more about the Isle of Sheppey and any historical events that could be linked to the activity in Sean's house.
Well, we've chosen the right day for it, haven't we?
Absolutely, lovely.
Can you tell me about this beautiful place?
Well, the Isle of Sheppey is interesting. It's only 50 miles from the centre of London. Up until 1860, there was no land connection at all to the island.
Oh, so it was really remote, more so than today?
Yeah. So there's always been an air of mystery here. There was always a dark side to the island.
I just feel, because we're close to the sea, it's almost like there's energy coming from the sea, but could they also be souls for some reason trapped here or connected here? And there's a name that's been in my head since downstairs, and I've not said anything because I was unsure about it. But the longer I stay in this room, there's somebody called George who's here.
So the house that we're interested in then, do you know any stories, or are there any myths or any legends or anything we should bear in mind specifically about that area?
One story in particular caught my eye about a guy called George Lancaster. By the time he was in his late 60s, he marries a woman that's 20 years younger than him. He started beating her. So she left him after 3 months, went to court to get a court order for maintenance against him. Anyway, the judge ordered him to pay her 7 shillings a week. So every week they would have a massive argument about this. And after about 4 years, so in 1901, she goes down to his house, he opens the door, lets her come in. The next thing we know is the neighbours talk about this huge amount of noise, these thudding noises, screams, shouts of murder. And he'd taken a hatchet to her.
Jesus. And this would have been fairly close to the house that we're interested in, wouldn't it, being in that same town?
It's walking distance. It's walking distance, yeah.
There's a female's energy here, and she's looking out of that window. I sense her and feel her here. She's desperate. This lady is desperate. And all the time I'm looking out, I can hear something behind me. Something's trying to get my attention. But that's a male's energy.
I've come to meet up with Sean's brother-in-law, Nigel, who I know has stayed over in the house.
So, I've heard that you've had a paranormal experience at their house. Can you explain that to me? What happened?
Yeah, that's right. So Sean was away for the weekend somewhere, and they asked me if I could stay the night, so there's somebody in the house. About 4 o'clock time, I know it was that time, so I looked over at the clock. I heard noises outside on the landing. So I thought that was just them come home, because it was like doors closing and opening.
Yeah.
So I didn't think anything of it. And then I was downstairs in the morning having my breakfast, and they walked in through the front door. So it was about 7, 8 o'clock in the morning. And I said, I thought I heard you come in the night.
Yeah.
And Sean said, I hear you've met our ghost then.
How do you feel when you go back into the house now?
I'm all right, to be fair. I'm not, I know some of my cousins and that literally they won't go upstairs.
They won't. Right. Why does Sean and Adele want us in the house? Why do they want us to come and investigate?
I think they just want answers. They just want to know what it is.
Well, Nigel, thank you. It's really good information, and we've got quite an interesting case ahead of us.
Yes.
I really don't like this staircase and this upper floor. I don't know why this man is hiding from me, but he doesn't want to be found. Hello? Did you hear that? Hello? That was a growl. Wow, there was somebody following me on that landing area. But the higher you come up into this house, the more darker it becomes. So there's like 2 different energies. The female energy downstairs and the dark negative energy of the man up here.
Barry? Jane?
Ian?
Hi guys, I'm coming.
Now we've all finished the first part of the investigation, it's time to meet our celebrity homeowner.
Okay.
How are you?
How are you?
Good, yeah.
It's good, it's interesting.
Yeah?
Really interesting. There's something going on near the staircase, definitely. There's just a feeling, it just feels weird.
The homeowner was actually pushed down these stairs.
Wow.
Well, I've been finding out a bit about the area, but I found out about an incident, quite a horrible incident that happened very, very near to here, which, again, we might need to bear in mind.
Wow, okay.
Do you want to know whose house this is?
I do.
You do?
Yeah.
Sean Williamson.
Oh wow, the actor.
Yeah.
Amazing. Fantastic.
Hello,
Hello, Sean. How are you?
How are you?
How are you?
Welcome to the house.
Thank you.
Chez moi.
Wow. There's a lot going on.
Really?
Yeah. As soon as I walked into your house, there's a lot of energy going on. But there is a female spirit in your house.
I knew the ghost was a female. I just had a feeling about it. It started off, I thought it was a man, and then it really switched to me to being a woman for whatever reason.
Well, let me interrupt you there because there is a man here as well.
Oh, no, don't tell me. Don't tell
Yeah,
me.
sorry. Now, I don't know how they're connected.
Let's make a start on this investigation. The first part is called Spirit Triggers. Will you join us
Yes,
for that?
please.
Lead the way.
Oh, my word.
Wow.
We're starting off in Sean's sitting room.
Lovely house, Sean.
Thank you. Yeah, I mean, it was the age that attracted it to us. Old is good, you know.
Yeah.
And we didn't think that ghosts might come with old buildings. But there you go.
It's interesting. I just want to tell you a little bit about what I've learnt about a gentleman who actually murdered his wife. But it was quite menacing, it was quite nasty.
Well, this female was scared
Right,
and she was shaking. Now, I'm not saying it's her, but she was shaking. I got a name for the man, and his name was George.
Did you get that name when you walked in
George.
the house? The murderer is George Lancaster.
Are you joking?
No.
Wow.
The murderer was George Lancaster.
Well, I got him when I was walking around the staircase.
So the machete man's in my house.
Well, we don't know yet.
So I connected with a man near your staircase called George, and that's where the energy was.
I'd like to take the investigation out to the landing there, just at the foot of the stairs. Is that okay?
Yeah, love to, please.
Let's go.
Off to you.
We're hoping to interact with the man we think might be George using a spirit box, where spirits manipulate white noise to communicate.
Well, let's just see if we can get anything here then, because the energy was really, really strong for me.
Can you feel anything here now?
Yeah.
Sean, I'd really like you to ask those relevant questions.
Is anybody else upstairs?
Go for it.
First of all, did you push me down the stairs?
That was a man, wasn't it?
Did you say I did?
George, where are you?
Oh shit, guys.
What?
Can you feel that? Just don't move. Rush of cold air. It's gone just past both of us. Can you feel it now?
Downstairs?
Yeah, it's coming down the stairs.
I can feel it now.
When I said, where are you now, George?
Behind you. Do you feel that on your hand?
Yeah.
Why are you still here, George? George, you know you're going to have to leave. Help me. Female.
Why don't you like me, George?
Asshole. That said asshole.
That was a bit
Sorry.
rude. Do you want to turn that off? I'm going to end recording. Turn that off. End recording. There was some quite sinister responses coming through there. I mean, Sean, in all fairness, how does that make you feel?
It's a bit of a shock to have a murderer and push her down the stair, calling me an arsehole. That really does take the biscuit.
Sean, the upstairs part of this house is the attic, it's where you work, isn't it?
That's right.
But it's also the place that you feel most uncomfortable.
Yes, it is. One half is an office space where in the past the ghost has rocked me in my leather swivel chair. But next door is supposed to be my safe space. That's my library. I just don't like being in there. Every time I go in there, I just get a lurch in my guts that I just don't want to spend time in there, and it's a shame.
Well, look, let's head on up there, and obviously it's a small area, so potentially it will just take us 3. Jane, do you want to watch
I'll watch from the nerve centre, yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, and see what's happening.
Right.
All right.
Okay.
I definitely felt Sean's attic library was the most malevolent part of the house, where the male energy was strongest.
This is where I felt very uncomfortable.
It's happening now. As soon as I walk in here, you know, you get that little lurch in my guts, yeah.
Very male dominant.
There is a funny feeling, isn't there? I'm going to run an ITC device. This one's called the Alice box, okay? This is an instrumental transcommunication machine. Words will be displayed on the screen, and you'll also hear them being announced as well. Do you want to ask a question?
Hello, it's Sean here. I live in the house. Are you in the room with me?
He's here.
In this space here?
Mm-hmm. Was that outside? Or was that in here?
I don't know, it was like,
That's like someone knocking on a pipe.
George, was that you? Was you tapping? Again.
Run.
Run? Do we need to leave?
Wow.
Shoot again.
Do we need to leave?
George, we're not moving anywhere. Tell us why you're in this house, please.
Sean looks worried.
Release.
Release.
Do you want to be released, George?
He doesn't deserve it.
Thanks.
Thanks.
Thank.
Wow.
If this is George Lancaster, I don't believe that his motives are kind. He doesn't want to be released and freed, you know, to do good.
No.
No, he wants us to release him to cause more havoc, more problems.
Nightmare.
Yeah.
I feel the boys are making progress, but I've had an idea about how to confront George head on and hopefully provoke him.
I was listening to all of that.
Yeah. Weirdo.
Yes. Now, I've noticed something. Sean, you look quite uneasy.
Yeah?
I've just got a real impulse for you to spend time up here trying to reclaim this space for yourself on your own. You'll have a radio if you want, a walkie-talkie.
All right.
So we can stay in touch, but I just think it's worth you doing that.
So, Sean, how do you feel about being left up here in this space on your own?
I feel like a piece of cheese in a mousetrap. Really.
Yeah. Well, you are our bait.
Yeah, you are.
But bait never comes off particularly well, does it? Bait gets eaten.
Well, just see.
You can do it.
Oh,
Okay, good luck, mate.
Thank you.
As Sean's always been targeted in the past when he's on his own, I'm hoping leaving him alone in the attic will trigger more action from the spirits.
Are you in this room, George? George? Twist.
Twist.
Twist the chair?
The chair.
Just ask him if it was twisted.
Sean, was your chair being twisted?
Yeah, it does feel a bit odd, I must admit. And that was a rock. I just got a slight twist and a rock, so that's really, really odd.
So we're starting to feel things in the chair now.
George! Oh. And listen to me, right? These are my favourite spaces in the house, and I want you to get out of them, all right?
Man.
Wow.
Don't care if you're in chains, whatever. We can help you if you want help, but if not, just piss off out of my life.
Wow.
That is a shift in attitude from Sean.
And it's not like that. That's not his personality, is it?
Wench.
Wench. So that's a 200-year-old term. You're calling me a bitch, basically, yeah?
Do you want to turn the Alice box off and join us back downstairs in the front room?
Yeah, I'd love to. Thank you.
He was claiming that house back, wasn't he? Or that space back.
Didn't that powerful energy just
Where did
suddenly
it come
surge
from?
through him?
Yeah.
Very good.
Let's go meet him. Well done. Oh, wow. That was
You know
interesting.
what? I feel totally drained.
Do you?
Seriously.
And that's what spirit can do. They're using your energy as a battery, and they're draining you on purpose to make you feel weak, because your voice, that power came from nowhere, didn't it?
Yeah.
That was amazing. Well done.
Yeah, it did. It did make me a bit more aggressive, because I'm not aggressive at all, really. He did make me angry, George. Do you know what I mean? He did.
Well, we've got a lot to go on, eh?
We have.
Let's reclaim your house.
Thank you. That'd be great.
Thanks for joining us.
Yeah,
Thanks,
well
it's amazing.
Thank you so much for coming.
Well done.
Once Sean's left us for the night, I take Jane and Ian into the nerve centre to talk through how I've set up the cameras for tonight's investigation.
This is a detached 5-bedroom property. I've got all cameras in use. So starting on the ground floor, camera number 1 is located in the living room.
Yeah, and that's where I sensed a female spirit.
The second fixed infrared camera is downstairs in the hallway, looking at the stairs where Sean was pushed. Camera number 3 is located in the kitchen dining area. The 4th camera is upstairs on the landing, looking at the attic stairs. Camera number 5 is upstairs on the 1st floor in one of the bedrooms.
Yeah, I felt a female's energy in there, and I saw her looking out of the window.
I've placed camera number 6 upstairs in the 2nd bedroom. The 7th fixed infrared camera is in the attic space, but this is located in the library room.
I just hate that space. It's just really dark and negative in there.
And the final camera is upstairs in the attic in Sean's study. I would like to head back in there to try and make contact with George. I think the best place to do this would be on the stairs.
Sounds good.
Right,
Yep.
let's go.
While Ian tries to communicate with George, I'm going to be filming with an SLS, or structured light sensor camera, which captures anomalies invisible to the naked eye.
Oh, I feel nervous going on these stairs.
I know. Yeah, the spooky stairs. George, are you here with us right now? George, why did you push Sean down the stairs?
What?
Push.
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 I push. Him.
Him.
Holy shit!
What?
He's on the stairs.
Really?
He stood on the third one from the top.
Who's on the stairs? Who's with us on the stairs, please?
Where have you gone?
Did that say George?
George.
Did you hear it?
Really fast. George.
George, if you can hear me, did you mean to hurt Sean?
Yes.
Yes.
Try again.
Bedroom.
I just said bedroom.
Yeah.
You in the bedroom? Should we head up to the bedroom?
Will you talk to us more if we come to you?
No, that's Sarah's voice.
That's a
It's
woman.
a woman, isn't it?
Where did you see that? Or sense the female?
In the back bedroom, looking out the window. Sarah, we're going to come to the bedroom and try and speak to you in there. Of course.
Of course.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, of course. We go
Let's
up.
do that.
I think we should go up.
We've had good communication with George, but not much with Sarah. So we head to the bedroom, where I sensed her presence strongly during my walk around.
So is that the front of the house?
No, this is the back of the house. Looking at... What the shit is going on? What's going on?
It's not even holding it. Why is that doing that?
What is that?
Oh my God, they're all off. They're all off. All of the channels are off.
That
Shit.
is absolutely terrifying.
All of the channels were off. I've never seen that, ever. I literally put it down on there.
Our speaker connected to the tablet we use went off with a barrage of noise, despite the fact no apps were actually running.
There's no signal coming through any of the 8 channels.
Right, okay.
That's madness. So what is going on in this room? But
Why is it doing that? Why?
Doing it again. They're all off.
Can you stop? Stop!
Stop!
George, stop!
Stop!
What the hell?
Either Sarah or George is manipulating the electromagnetic frequencies in this room. It's absolutely incredible.
But how on earth do sounds, words, phonetics, how do they come out of the speaker when all 6 channels are switched off? That's what I can't understand that.
That's never happened, and we've used this thousands of times.
We're not sure whether it's Sarah or George doing this, but it's Sarah I want to communicate with.
Sarah, you invited us to this bedroom to talk to you. Are you here?
Why?
Because we want to help you, Sarah, that's why. Sarah, what happened to you?
Smile constantly.
Get the fuck out.
Did you hear that?
Yeah. Sarah, can you hear my voice? Can you repeat your name for me?
Did you hear that?
Yeah, I did.
In recording. Big speaker. Should we play this back?
Yeah.
Sarah, can you hear my voice? Can you repeat your name for me? Oh,
no way!
Sarah.
Oh. Who's trying to speak to us? Tell us your name, please.
I heard George. In recording. Each time we attempt to communicate with Sarah, George is muscling in as if he's trying to confuse us. I definitely heard a George, right?
Yeah.
As a DVP.
Tell us your name, please.
George.
George!
I absolutely heard it.
Yeah,
Oh
George.
my God, it says George.
Yeah.
So what have we got? We've got George, we've got Sarah.
Yep.
Wow.
Should we head upstairs to the attic area? Because Sean feels really anxious up there. He doesn't like the feeling at all. And we can determine whether or not it's George's energy making him feel that way in the library room, or is Sarah protecting him in the study?
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
Let's
Grab
do
the
that.
kit.
Do you want us boys to go up first? Hey? Did you hear that?
Hello.
Let me go up. Move this stuff.
I'm recording, guys. Tell me that.
Who's here?
Sorry. Can you sense anything up here?
Yeah,
Where are you?
I can.
Just like on my walk around, I heard a growl coming from the attic.
And this room, Sean's library space, he can't be in here for more than a couple of minutes, really.
Do you think he's up here?
Yeah, I do, because I feel quite nervous and emotional.
Hello? Is there someone up here with us? Can you hear me? I think that just said fuck off.
It did. What are you looking for, George? You stood in the doorway, aren't you, George? I know you are.
Was that I am?
Yeah.
Next to Amy, I can see his shadow. Sorry, Amy. Yeah. What's that? What?
Is someone shuffling on the stairs?
Yeah, there's something on the stairs.
Hi.
I'm here. But
We know you're here. We need to know why.
So is he lurking and hiding up here?
Oh.
Oh my God, it's like lightning. George, are you manipulating the speaker?
I've never seen that do that.
George, what are you doing?
Are you angry? George, are you angry?
There has been some kind of interference with this all night.
Why don't I leave the speaker in here and I run the application from in there?
Okay,
Okay, yeah, could do that.
Shall I go into the study?
Yeah, go and sit on Sean's office chair.
Where he felt it rocking.
In the dark?
Yeah.
Yes, in the dark.
I'll take the tablet with me, guys.
Yeah, okay.
All right.
As the spirit was most active during spirit triggers when Sean was up here alone, we've decided to leave Barry on his own up there and watch on from the nerve centre.
I'm calling out to Sarah. Sarah, are you up here? Did you hear that?
Yeah.
Was her voice?
Yeah.
Does it say dead? Sarah, was that you?
It does tend to be Sarah's energy that's felt in that study, isn't it?
Yeah.
More so than George.
Whoa!
Jesus.
God.
We.
We.
As in, we. W-E. Oh my God. Head.
Oh my
Head.
God.
Jane,
Yeah.
didn't you mention that Sarah was bludgeoned to death?
Mm-hmm.
And her head was mutilated.
Yeah, absolutely. Her skull was cracked open, her brains came out, one of her eyes was completely destroyed.
George Lancaster, you were tried and convicted of murdering your wife, Sarah. Are you still stalking Sarah, even in death? George Lancaster, if your spiritual energy is here, I can record your voice. Do you have a message for us? I'd really like to know why you're still here.
George has been pretty communicative all night in other parts of the house, but in this room, he's finally fallen silent, and I don't know why.
Barry, why don't we regroup and go through what we've got so far?
Good idea. Shall I come down and meet you downstairs?
Yeah. See you downstairs.
All right, I'll see you down there in recording.
Hi, mate. How are you?
No.
Yeah.
That was interesting, though. You got some good stuff there. Where do you think we need to go from here?
I think we need to try and deal with his negative energy.
With George having gone silent in the attic, we need to try to re-establish communication elsewhere in the house. So we've gone to the kitchen.
George? Are you here? Are you in this room with us? Right now? I feel there's somebody behind me. But I don't know who. Who's walking behind me?
Are you scared of your husband? Are you scared of George?
Oh my God.
Stabbed.
And she was brutally killed, wasn't she?
Yeah, she was.
Pray.
Pray is saying we need to pray for them. I'm happy to pray for him, but I would sooner pray for Sarah first. So I know she's into the light and safe away from him. Because she's not at rest. Lost. She's lost. Sarah's telling us she's lost, maybe trapped. And I think it's the right place to move on into the light and let her be at peace.
Shall we do that here?
I think we need to do that here. And then I think we need to go upstairs and then move George on from up in that loft space. In the name of the Father, and the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Amen. Dear Father, we ask of the doorways that separates us both to be opened. And we ask for the light that's in front of us to shine and glow. Sarah, it's now time to be at peace. And we promise you that when you move into the light, George can no longer reach you or touch you. We ask for the angels of the gateway to guard those doors, as George isn't welcome. You're now at peace, Sarah.
Amen.
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 We have to get rid of George. So we need to head to the places where he's most active.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now Ian's happy that Sarah's spirit has crossed over, he and I are going to do the same for George, as well as blessing Sean's house, while Jane burns Palo Santo, which has been used for tens of thousands of years to banish negative spirits and energy.
It's really important to seal the doors. Just want to make sure every nook and cranny is covered.
George, we pray for your soul, and we ask of you to leave this space. We drive you from us, whoever you may be. You're an unclean spirit. We ask you, Father, to accept this soul, as he may have come from the dark, but we ask you to accept him into the light. We want you to bless this space with your energy, with your love, and with your light. Amen.
Amen.
Yeah.
Okay.
Feels better. He didn't want to go. We can't say what's going to happen to him now.
It's not for us to judge, is it?
No. We've moved him on, and it's for them to judge.
Sarah's now safe.
Yeah.
God rest her soul.
God rest her soul. Well done, mate.
Good job.
The next morning, we invite Sean back into his house to talk him through what we found out.
Good morning.
Good morning.
How are you?
Yeah, I had a reasonably peaceful night. Did you?
Well, we had an interesting night.
Okay.
Yeah. A late one.
Yeah.
Well worth it though.
Well, after you left us, we made a plan and we decided it was really important we head straight to the staircase because that is and was where George was most active.
This is going to blow you away. Check this out.
Why did you push Sean down the stairs? Push.
Holy shit!
What?
It's on the stairs.
Ready?
There he is.
Yeah.
Oh my word.
So not only did we capture that,
That's
he used
incredible.
the word pushed.
That's blown my mind. So
That's George.
it's on the same step as he pushed me as well.
Yeah.
That's just oof. It's gone right in my guts, that one.
We then had this immediately after Barry captured the figure on the stairs.
Who's with us on the stairs, please?
Where have you gone?
George.
Easy.
You hear it?
Nightmare.
So we decided to move upstairs actually to the bedroom and Ian actually heard this.
Sarah, what happened to you? Get the fuck out.
Was that George interrupting you?
Yeah, get the fuck out.
Again.
Yeah.
And that, I think, goes hand in hand with the fact that he was trying to scare us and distract us from actually the task at hand.
So he knew at this point, George knew that we wanted to banish him from your house, and he was trying to do everything to stop us from doing that.
We then left the bedroom, but we didn't make it very far. As we got onto the landing, something happened again, which took us by surprise.
We heard a sound that sounded like a breathy growl, but it was coming from your attic space area. I'll play it for you.
I think he's here following her.
Hey, did you hear that?
Yeah. That was not a nice sound.
Well, we headed first to your library space.
Ian sensed the presence of George, but he sensed him in your doorway. I managed to record 2 responses that I want to play with you. Number 1 was George just stood in the doorway and I hear a response.
You stood in the doorway, aren't you, George? I know you are.
We felt that Barry should go into your study.
Good man.
sit in your chair and just see if he could experience any of what you'd experienced in there.
And I got some interesting responses, but the first thing that I heard was actually a disembodied voice in the ether, and I recorded it. Say something.
Yeah, it's like a whisper.
It sounds more male to me than female.
Yeah, it's very low.
I'll be honest with you, I wasn't terrified. But I was fully aware of her presence at one stage, but also George's presence. It felt like I was being stalked.
Yeah, it's like walking through, into a room full of mist or something, or, something is in there, as we now know.
Well, from there, we all came here, Sean, into the kitchen. We sat here at the table, and I'm going to play these words for you.
Are you scared of your husband? Are you scared of George?
Stabbed.
There were two more words that came out.
This time.
Pray.
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 Or Sarah could be telling us to pray for her. Because she's not at rest. Lost. She's lost.
So at that point, we knew what we then needed to do.
We felt Sarah was lost or trapped here, been chased by her ex-husband. So we thought the best thing to do is try and separate them both. So we sat down here, we lit a candle, we opened a light, we asked Sarah to start walking towards that light. I left the gateway open for a short period of time for any other stragglers or anyone who wants to go through, but not George. Because I wanted Sarah to be at peace for a short period of time before we dealt with George. Because one of your active areas was the staircase as well. So I asked Jane to bless, to cleanse that area.
I burnt Palo Santo wood, which has been believed for thousands of years across the world to cleanse spaces. And it lifted the energy on the staircase. I went up the stairs. I went into the bedroom where we'd had all the commotion earlier, all the nooks and crannies, so that hopefully none of that residual, stagnant, negative energy remains.
I did push him through the gates, because we're not here to judge anyone. It's not up to us. It was up to the Maker himself. So it was in their hands now. But he wasn't allowed to come back.
Do you think he's gone?
He's gone. And after we put him through the gates, I also said a prayer to lift your attic space with love, light and happiness.
That's brilliant, thank you.
But there's one thing, I'd love you to go up there now and see how you feel. And I'd like you to go with Barry, because we did leave Barry in there on his own, so we need to know how Barry feels as well.
Okay, I'm up for that.
Thank you.
Well, let's head on up.
Let's do it.
As the attic library was where Sean felt most uncomfortable, I don't want to leave here before checking he's happy there. How's it feeling?
Yeah, it's calmer, isn't it? It's much calmer. Yeah, it's just lighter. I feel lighter. Whereas before, it'd be like a weight pressing down on my shoulders. Yeah, I don't think he's here. I don't think he's here.
I know he's not here. It's time to fill this place with your own energy. Love, happiness, laughter.
Yeah. Yeah, I will. Thank you.
You're very welcome.
This is brilliant. Thank you. Got my space back.
Yeah.
Mate.
Take
This
care.
is great.
I'll leave you to it. Enjoy.
This has been an interesting and sometimes challenging investigation.
Wow, I'm glad we made that space his own again.
Yeah, he's happy now, isn't he?
He is. Yeah, job well done, guys.
But who knows what the next case will bring.
Who's to say we are the only ones who exist?
I've often felt like I'm stalked.
I heard something and it did absolutely freak me out.
Across the UK, our favourite celebrities' homes.
Well, we can help you if you want help, but if not, just piss off out of my life.
Show yourself to me. Oh, there it is there.
Are being plagued by paranormal activity.
Exactly, now my house.
I don't want to be freaked out.
See ya.
Thankfully, there are 3 people.
Holy shit, there's a shadow in the hallway.
What was that?
What's the matter?
Somebody here.
Who can help.
It's on the stairs.
Really?
Oh, shit.
What was that? When I close my eyes, I see him here.
Get out.
What?
Let's do what we need to do.
And the darkness will be pushed away. Amen.
I'm really looking forward to this case.
Yeah, me too. The property looks amazing.
I feel this one's going to be quite confusing for me.
Do you? In what way do you think?
I just have that feeling, so I don't know whether we're talking about multiple spirits that I have to sort out in my head.
In this investigation, a celebrity couple's home brims with spirits.
You definitely feel a little bit eerie when you go into certain spaces in the house.
I definitely do quite regularly feel watched in the house.
A tragic accident.
There is drownings, there is suicides, there is murder.
That leads our team to haunting evidence.
Hello? Oh! Shit!
Oh, shit.
What was that? I have a feeling this road here is haunted.
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah, because I've just seen a highwayman. What I'm seeing now is several spirits walking in a line together.
Oh. Although Barry and Jane have read the case notes, Medium Ian insists on being told nothing about the case, so he knows he's receiving a direct communication from the spirit world.
I feel like I'm choking, like there's something stopping me from breathing. It is almost like I'm trying to gasp for my breath, but I can't grasp it.
Oh, that's interesting.
Our experts have been called to investigate reports of paranormal activity in this 5-bedroom mansion that dates back to the 15th century.
Right, let's get to the bottom of this.
This home is owned by former English rugby captain Chris Robshaw and his wife, classical singer Camilla Kerslake. The couple moved into the property only 3 months ago.
So I live with my wife and my son Wilding, who's 2.5. The house was built in the 15th century. There's a lot of history and a lot of unknown about what it was back then. An inn, a pub, who knows? You definitely feel a little bit eerie when you go into certain spaces in the house. Camilla's a little bit more in tune with this type of stuff than myself. I don't think I'm a skeptic, but I don't think I'm a full believer either.
I definitely do quite regularly feel watched in the house. There are times where it is quite frightening. I was here alone and I could hear very distinct footsteps coming down the staircase. And I one day walked past the spare room and the door was wide open. So I closed the door again, came back out 5 minutes later, the door's wide open again. And there was no one else in the house. And the energy felt different, it felt defiant.
You kind of sense stuff, whether that's on the hairs on the back of your neck going up or something in your head is more what I feel.
I don't know exactly how many entities are in this house. It certainly feels like a lot. One would be the person walking down the stairs, and one would be the child in the spare room. I have seen someone, he kind of looks like Professor Snape. It does feel quite heavily populated. I mean, the short answer is I really have no idea, and you know, that's why you guys are here.
We want to know who's lived here before us, and if there is a paranormal spirit. I don't want to be scared too much, eh?
we are. It's beautiful.
Goes back.
Wow, it's stunning.
Miles.
Yeah.
Whilst Barry and Jane head off to get more background on the case,
Good luck. All right, see you later.
Ian heads inside to investigate what entities lurk within.
Hello? Hello? I saw a highwayman on the journey here, and I do think it's got a connection in some way to potentially something that's haunting this property. Hello? There was an impression, a feeling of somebody stood to my left, a gentleman. Now, on the journey here, I did mention that my breath felt funny, but somebody drowned.
I've come down the road to meet with friend and historian Bethan Briggs Miller, whose research may help us understand what might be haunting our celebrity's home.
I'm wondering if you've managed to uncover anything that might be worth us knowing about.
The weird thing is, the house itself is strangely off the records. It was an inn, and you know, where there's inns, there's stories, but not on this occasion. However, in the surrounding area, there is a high amount of strange, really grim history, and the house is almost at the centre of it.
Go on, do tell.
So there's a pond nearby the house, which is called Slimes Oak Pond. In November 1809, there was a mail coach that was thundering down the road, and this was a really stormy night. So a highwayman spooked the horses and the carriage capsized.
Oh my God, in the pond? What happened?
They all died.
Oh.
But also, I mean, that pond, looking back through the newspaper records, there is drownings, there is suicides, there is murder, and it's not far from the house. Ever since then, there has been sightings along the road.
So do we know the names of any of these people that perished?
We do know the name of the coach driver. It was Ted Baxter. And apparently on the night in question, he had drunk a little bit too much mead and may have let go of the range, which didn't help. Right. So again, you might have a ghost who has guilt about what has happened.
There is a female's energy up here, and there's quite a lot of emotion attached to that. And she feels... Did you hear that?
Yeah, behind you.
Now, was she walking down there, or is somebody walking up? I can hear a female's voice. But I feel that she's watching.
What's that?
What was that? Where did that come from? Hello? There was a slam, but that door's open. Oh, this feels really weird. I can feel a residual in here. Somebody's actually left a trail. Hello? Wow! Shit! You alright, mate?
Fuck, not me.
Hello? There's nobody there. As soon as I start looking at that fireplace and walking into this room, I feel I need to pray. I really, really don't like this room. There's 2 butterflies here as well, which is strange. And butterflies normally represent life, so there's a battle between good and bad here. There's certainly an atmosphere change from this part of the property to that part of the property. I don't like that Tudor-looking room there.
I've come to meet Chris and Camilla's friend Tom, who's aware of what the couple have been experiencing. You are fully aware of some of the paranormal occurrences that have taken place in the house.
I think there are two areas in particular which Camilla has mentioned to me has had like flurries of activity.
Which areas are those?
So there's one which is kind of the spare bedroom on the side of the house, which is obviously very Tudor. Camilla says that she's like seen and sensed like a young boy or like young child there.
She's seen a young boy?
I think so, yeah. She also said that this kid is really flighty, like really scared off very easily. And then I think in one of the hallways downstairs, there's like an old maid or like a woman who was a servant, Camilla thinks, in the house. But Chris has never seen her, only Camilla and other women have.
I'm blown away. So essentially there are two spirits?
At least.
At least?
I mean, at least. But, you know, that's not surprising considering people have lived in that house for 600 years.
Has Chris experienced anything in the house?
Chris hasn't told me that he's experienced anything, but part of me thinks that Chris might be more skeptical than Camilla. I reckon he would just be like, yeah, it's nothing.
How do you think Chris will fare if something happens?
I think he'll try and keep like a straight face, but I think he'll be crapping himself.
There is a little boy that would connect to that room. Now, whether he'd come into here, I'm not sure, but I know he would go in that room there. The little boy, can you hear me? I don't think it was him that slammed the door. It was really powerful. There's just still something about this little boy that's really confusing me. Now, something must have happened to him quite horrifically or in a bad way, because that loss, or that feeling of loss, is just playing on my mind.
Ian?
Barry? Jane? Hi, guys.
Hiya.
Hiya.
How'd it go?
Hi, how are you? There's a lot going on, and I was talking about a disaster on the way here. I still feel there's a connection there somewhere.
Do you know whose house this is?
No.
Chris Robshaw and Camilla Kerslake.
The rugby player and the singer. Hello.
Hello, how are you?
Hi. Hi, lovely to meet you.
I'm
Mate.
Chris.
Nice to meet you.
Barry, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
I'm Chris.
Hello, mate. Nice to meet you.
Chris.
How are you?
Nice to see you. How are you?
Thank you so much for letting me walk around your amazing house. There's so much going on here. There was a gentleman that greeted me as soon as I came into the house, stood here. But then very quickly I got distracted with something upstairs. And there was a lady just walking across the landing area that distracted me. But then I could hear a little boy. I went into the bedroom just above me there, and the door slammed behind me. We did jump.
Camilla, you're nodding along with everything Ian is saying. Does that seem to make sense to you?
Everything he said I've seen.
So you've seen it too?
Everything.
So do you both believe that the place is haunted, or are you kind of sitting on the fence, Chris?
Yeah, I definitely feel a type of energy.
The energy in this house is so different to the energy in the Tudor room. There's something really eerie and uneasy about that place.
Well, this house used to be an inn, and the inn was always at the heart of the community. And often upstairs rooms like that would have been used for a multitude of things, including the assizes. So it was a court, a makeshift court.
Wow.
There was a tragedy. A mail coach actually veered off the road and went into a nearby pond, and everyone drowned.
Oh, wow. Wow.
So that kind of energy in a place, it does have an effect.
So there's somebody here. Somebody's looking over the banister now.
Should we begin spirit triggers here?
Okay, yeah. Are you happy to join us, guys?
Yeah.
Right, so I've got with me here the Mel REM. Now this device here will measure the ambient air temperature as well as spikes in the electromagnetic field.
So when a spirit draws close to this, hopefully that's what we'll see. So we'll just listen out and look out for those spikes.
But I'm also going to listen for EVPs or electronic voice phenomena in real time. That's why I've got headphones. So if there's a ghost voice or the child wants to communicate, I might hear it at the same time as record it.
I'm calling out to the gentleman who's here. Can you tell us your name? How do you feel, Chris?
I feel okay. I'm uneasy that I hear something.
I'm recording.
What the hell?
I heard that.
Yeah, I heard that.
What did you hear, Amy?
Like a whirl. Yeah, like
She's gone upstairs.
Energy.
She's gone up the stairs. This could be the same female presence I sensed earlier in my walk around. We decide to follow her upstairs to see if she wants to communicate.
Have you seen or heard anything on the landing?
Yeah, loads all the time. Once or twice I felt really unnerved. There's been something that made me feel really uncomfortable.
There's a man here that's not so nice, and he's just here near this bedroom here. It's very busy. The lady, the man, the child. It's a very busy area.
Huh?
That went off.
That just went off.
The boy's in the room. Having just seen the boy, this is the perfect time to call out. How do you feel about calling out, Camilla?
I think he trusts me. It's me. We just want to know a bit about you and how you're feeling and if you're okay. You try, Chrissy.
Hello, little boy. Do you play with Wilding?
Whoa.
Wow, that was a burst of energy. See, I told you.
Jane, is there any stories about a boy or anything?
The weird thing about this house is, despite having been an inn, there's hardly any records. It's almost as if records have been scrapped, destroyed, or withheld for some reason.
What door, when you were in there, slammed, you said?
It was this door here.
Because the builder was actually next door and he said, oh, I just had a door slam.
Yeah.
Why don't we all move into there
Yeah.
and just see if the energy is even stronger for us?
You just got a shiver.
No, did you?
Yeah, just as
Oh.
you said that, somebody walked over me then.
Maybe they're following us in. You all right?
1 second.
Touch that wall. There was a soot drop with somebody in there. I can taste the soot.
Of what?
A soot drop. Somebody was cleaning the fireplace or the chimney stack and there's a soot drop. And it fell on them.
I think that's maybe the boy.
Could be.
They used to clean the chimneys, didn't they? But it definitely feels a bit different in here, doesn't it? Feels like a different house almost.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When we first moved in, I was alone in the house, so I locked this door and I locked that door. And I came in and the vibe was so off and I felt so frightened by it. Like I literally would do this so the door couldn't slam behind me because I didn't want to be trapped. I closed the door again, I didn't lock it. And I woke up the next morning and it was wide open.
I want to run some ITC in here. ITC stands for Instrumental Transcommunication. It's an electronic form of spirit communication. Whenever you're ready, Chris, do you want to call out?
Hello, little boy. Who is it?
Fucking hell.
Do you know what I think that said? Me was stuck.
Were you stuck? In the chimney?
Something in my house.
Something in my house.
Something in my house.
Did that say little boy in my house?
No, it said something or
In my-
someone.
Someone in my house.
In my house.
Let's play that last bit back.
Yeah, okay.
Sir, this is my house. No, it's like, sir, this is my house.
Yeah,
or
it is,
something.
sir.
Sir.
This is my house.
So he's
Sir, this-
responding to Chris.
Yeah.
Sir, this is my house.
Is it the boy? Is it the boy?
It could be male, it could be female.
Oh, yeah.
I think it's so.
Amazing response.
So why don't we leave Chris in here? Because it's obviously reacted to his voice and it's called him sir.
Good idea.
There's a lot of people in this room, so they may well speak to you more if you do just sit here calmly on your own.
Shall we watch from the nerve centre?
Yeah.
I don't know if I want to be left in my own now after what we just heard.
Good luck, Chris.
After having potential contact with the little boy spirit, we've left Chris with a transcommunication app that provides spirits with banks of words and phonetic sounds to communicate. I've left cat balls on the floor that will flash when they are moved or touched. I stay close by to monitor the equipment.
Whilst Ian, Camilla and I head to the nerve centre to watch.
Do you think he does feel nervous about doing this?
He definitely is more nervous than I am.
Little boy, what used to happen in this room?
Oh,
Oh my God.
wow.
One of the balls has gone off. Is the little boy friends with Wilding?
Yes.
What? Did you hear how clear that was?
Do you like talking to people?
I think I just said please.
You are safe with me here. Would you like to come in?
Not today.
The little boy's responding to Chris,
Why not?
but he's appeared most to Camilla.
She was saying to you,
Yeah. Do you mind going in?
We send her back inside to see if her presence puts the little boy at ease.
Yeah, hi Barry. I want Camilla and Chris to join you in that bedroom now, please.
Getting them both calling out may also bring more spirits forward.
This device here is an ITC device, another instrumental transcommunication device. It will enunciate words that it receives from the ether. Spirits can use this box to speak to us.
hello, little boy. We're safe in this room. Would you come and say hello to us? Watch.
Watch. I did get the name Tim just then, so it might be worth calling out to Tim or Timothy.
Is your name Tim?
Wings?
Guys, the butterflies in the other room.
Oh, wow. There are two dead butterflies.
I'm wondering if they're gifts from Spirit, Barry.
I think Jay might be right. Gifts from spirit.
I just could hear in my head, Mummy. So Tim is calling for his mum.
I'll ask the question, are you looking for your mum?
Kathy.
Wow, so his mum's Cassie.
Maybe a Kathy is his mother's name. Kathy. Kathy was literally a response to Ian mentioning Tim's mum.
Don't know.
I wonder if she's the woman in the house.
So maybe Tim's looking for his mother in spirit, but he can't find her because they're separated by the fact that he's trapped in a limbo state here in this house. I think we should join the others downstairs, okay? Let's go.
More questions than answers.
You okay?
Yeah, that was pretty incredible.
I don't know if I want to go back in that room anymore. But
Quite intense, wasn't it?
I mean, you got the name
Tim came to me.
You then mentioned about that he's looking for his mummy, and then the name Kathy came straight
away.
out. Now, we don't know if they're connected, obviously. Hopefully, we'll work that out throughout the evening.
If we can identify and validate these spiritual beings, i.e. the child, the woman, the man, what would you like us to do?
I'd like to find out how we can help the boy. And if that just means him just chilling here, that's fine. I would like to get to the bottom of maybe the one entity that I think is negative.
Yeah, we can deal with that.
All right, well, thank you very much.
no, thank you for coming in.
We'll see you tomorrow.
As Camilla and Chris leave us for the night, we know we have two spirits to deal with, Tim and Kathy. But we need to know who the mysterious man Ian and Camilla have sensed is. I take the team to the nerve centre to talk through our camera placement for tonight's investigation.
That was amazing, wasn't it? I mean,
Yeah.
the ITC responses we received during Spirit Triggers were brilliant.
Yeah, and I don't think Chris is a skeptic. He's quite rationally minded, and he does need good evidence.
Now, I've used all 8 cameras for this property, starting on the ground floor. Camera number 1 is located in the entrance hallway.
And that's a really active area, and that's where I saw that man.
The second camera is in the living room. Camera number 3 I've placed in Chris's study. The 4th infrared camera is actually on the staircase.
And that's where I saw the female.
Camera number 5 is upstairs on the landing. Camera number 6 is in the bedroom that adjoins the Tudor room and the stairs landing.
And that's where Adrian and I witnessed the door slamming.
Camera number 7 is in that old bedroom, which is the Tudor room.
And that's where I sensed that little boy.
And the 8th final camera is located in the other old room adjoining the Tudor room. This one, you can see the attic space. Guys, I think we should head back on inside and go upstairs where that little boy's been seen.
Okay.
All right, let's go.
Yeah. My God, guys, it really takes on a different atmosphere at night, doesn't it?
Yeah, very much.
I'm going to grab the SLS camera.
Okay.
Let's go.
Do you feel you've been watched already?
Yeah.
We start our investigation in the oldest part of the building towards the Tudor room, an area that Chris and Camilla have never felt comfortable and where Ian felt there was a soot drop.
I'll go and shoot down there towards the Tudor room while you're calling out here.
My SLS camera will show any anomalies as stick figures on the screen.
I'm calling out to the man or the boy.
Got a very small figure that seems to be like on the wall, and there's a large one here as well.
Discovered. You discovered him. That's a negative person, isn't it?
Oh my God, there's 2 figures. One of the ones just appeared.
Yeah, there's another one.
We head into the Tudor room towards the 2 anomalies on the SLS camera. We need to know which spirits we're dealing with.
Wait, what's that?
What was that?
That was like, ooh.
Yeah.
Anomalies.
Oh!
Cat ball's going off as well. We've got a lot of activity going on right now.
Hello?
Shilling. Pounds.
Pounds? Whoa!
Hang on.
Cat ball.
I'm going to sit on this chair.
Oh, what was
my
that?
God, what was that? That was a loud bang.
Below.
It does feel.
Nobody there, guys. Come on then.
Whoa,
oh,
shit!
what was that?
Are you joking?
Somebody's no.
Let's go
Did
through
you
it.
hear that?
Let's go through here.
Hello?
Straight through. It's through there, wasn't it?
It was here. It was through here.
Hello? Hello?
Shall I sit in there on
Yeah.
the chair on my own and just call out some EVPs?
Let Jane go in there and we'll go into the bedroom.
Yeah.
All right, sounds good. We'll wait in here.
Okay.
All right, good luck.
We've seen 2 figures on the SLS camera and something setting off our cat balls. We've split up to cover more ground. I stay in the Tudor room while Ian and Barry call out next door.
Ah! Did you do that?
Is that you?
Guys, did you just do that?
Do what?
Slam the door.
No.
Yes,
what
you did.
the hell?
What?
This door just went bang, closed.
Adrian and I was in here earlier today. This main door slammed, and now that door's slammed.
It's clear one of the spirits wants to communicate. But who? Is it the little boy Tim that left butterflies for us? Kathy, whose name came out of the Alice box? Or the negative spirit Ian and Camilla sense?
Any spirits in here? Anyone who's here? Oh, I've had a really cold blast across my face. Did someone just touch my face? Did you just see this door open?
That door just closed on its own.
Did it?
Going to nerve centre. Did you manage to see the door opening in this room?
Like someone was sort of trying to almost open it and close it.
What is it with the doors in this place? If there is a spirit here, Tim, if it's you, open that door now. Come on, open the door. Whoa! Go on, try again. Try again.
Jane, did you close your door?
I'm nowhere near the door.
I saw your door close.
It has closed and it opened on its own as well while I was sat on the chair. Oh my God. Right. I was sat on the chair in there. That black door opened. Tim is here, and I think he absolutely is. He's got a lot of energy. He could have lived here, and maybe he was always told, you don't come in here.
Right.
Don't listen.
Yeah.
And maybe he did.
And he used to hide behind the fireplace.
Ian, you sense this kind of...
Soot drop. It would suffocate you. It would fill your lungs. Oh my God. Well, I said choking.
Yeah.
In the car. If he's had a soot drop, it would choke.
This is Echo Vox session guest room.
Timmy, did you die via a soot drop?
Yeah.
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 Now we've confirmed that poor Tim was killed in the chimney, the Alice box suddenly comes to life.
Kathy. Kathy.
Kathy. There's no way we would have the same name twice.
Thank you, Catherine. So you're the female who walks around the house?
Are you Tim's mother?
Did something happen to you?
Yeah.
Disaster. Disaster.
Oh.
Since Tim is so active up here,
should we head down there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go.
We move downstairs to contact the male figure Ian saw during his walk around.
I'm going to place the REM pod there.
Yeah.
See if we get any communication going.
The REM pod produces its own electromagnetic field. When this is disturbed, the device will sound.
Ian, can you describe what he was wearing?
It was like a coachman. So I saw a really long coat with like a tricorn hat. So when I close my eyes, I see him here.
It's interesting you just said a coachman. This was an inn, wasn't it, at some point? So on the 23rd of November 1809, the mail coach that always passed by this route tragically veered off the road into a local pond, and everyone, even the horses, drowned. But they said in the newspaper that he had drank too much mead.
And he would have brought his coach here.
I'm recording.
Stopped to rest.
Yep.
Maybe overnight.
Yeah.
Have a drink, refresh his horses. I'm calling out to the coachman. Are you here? You got in your coach full of people. And unfortunately had a disaster and you all drowned. Is that correct? Whoa!
No fucking way.
I knew he was here.
So is he here out of guilt, do you think?
Well, yeah, it could be. Oh! Rem.
Oh.
Wow, wow, wow. Is that a laugh?
Yeah. That was a laugh.
Freaking laugh.
That was a laugh.
God.
And that was up here. And there's...
Is that him?
Are you laughing? Do you find that funny? Oh my God, he finds that funny. He finds that hilarious that he killed people. Could he be the negative man? He is.
Do you know what? The coach driver's name was Ted Baxter. So if this...
Are you joking? Wow.
Yes. I wonder why he's communicating with us now. Do you think he's so arrogant that...
It's arrogant.
He just can't help but brag, almost?
Now we've made contact with Tim and Ted Baxter. We need contact from Tim's mum, Kathy. So we head to the landing where Ian sensed a female spirit earlier.
Catherine, are you here? I saw you on the staircase earlier. Today, we're going to help you. Coffin.
Coffin.
Oh, wow.
So... She had to bury her son.
Same coffin. She wanted to be in the same coffin.
Oh my God.
Are you not together? Are you still looking for Timmy? I sense Kathy's energy more downstairs, so Jane and I follow with the Alice box, whilst Barry heads to the nerve centre to monitor us. Catherine! Mummy! Mummy!
Oh my
Mummy!
God. She is his mummy.
Kathy, you and your son, Tim, have been separated. And you was his mummy. That's quite sad, Jane, isn't it?
It is.
Same coffin.
I mean, we can't do anything about that, but maybe we can reunite their souls, even if their earthly bodies aren't together.
Numb.
No.
Numb, as in no feelings, no emotion. So she's feeling really numb because she doesn't know what to do.
Some amazing responses there, guys. I'm going to come back in and join you in the yellow room, okay, guys?
We know for sure now that Tim's mummy is Kathy.
Yeah. Oh my God.
What?
Not resting.
Not resting. So that's Kathy telling us she's not resting.
Yeah.
Let's do what we need to do.
I think because the energy of Ted Baxter is so negative, we could always smudge that room and cleanse that room with the harmonic tone.
Okay. All right, let's go.
Whilst Ian sets up, Barry and I head to the Tudor room to start cleansing the house of the evil spirit Ted Baxter. I smudge by burning sage, and Barry plays harmonic tones to lift the frequency.
I light a candle to send Kathy and Tim to the light so they can finally be reunited. We ask of that gateway of love and light and happiness to be opened into this world. I'm praying for the souls that drowned. We pray for you to find solace and peace. I'm calling out to Kathy, Catherine, I want you to look for the light. And as I now see you at that gateway of heaven, I pray for you to wait there for me until we find Tim, your son, to come forward. Tim, I just concentrate on my voice. Your mum is there. Catherine, walk forward and embrace him, please, into your mum's arms as you embrace each other for the first time for many years.
Ian heads upstairs to say an exorcism prayer to banish any evil entities from Chris and Camilla's home.
We ask of you, Father, to bless this space in the name of your Father and the Son and the Holy Spirit. In the name of the Father and the Son and the Holy Spirit. Amen.
As a new day dawns, we invite Chris and Camilla back to their house to show them what we've discovered during our investigation.
Good morning, guys.
Morning.
Good morning. How are you?
Apprehensive?
Yes, how was it?
Yeah, well, did you sleep okay?
No.
No, I didn't actually. My head was all over the shop and thinking about.
We did have an interesting evening in your house, and we do have a lot to tell you and play for you as well.
Starting with spirit triggers, where you joined us initially. Ian was aware of this little boy stood in that back bedroom. We were running an ITC application called Spiritus. Now, Spiritus uses words and phonetic sounds in this database. This one is pretty interesting.
Who is it? Who is it?
Sounds like me was stuck. We then migrated next door to the bedroom and we sat there together using the Alice box.
Kathy.
Maybe Kathy is his mother's name. Absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah.
So you left us at that point. That was the end of your ordeal. We headed straight for the landing area because we knew this had been quite active.
Now, I was using a structured light sensor camera, the SLS camera. It uses an infrared matrix grid of dots, and it maps any figures, any spirit beings that it finds and sees as stick figures on screen. Are you ready for this?
Okay.
Explain what happened to you, who you are, why you're here.
Oh my God, I'm scared.
Right.
What?
I've got a figure right here.
Oh my God, it's massive.
Tall
You see that stick figure there? 2 anomalies were detected by the camera, and both appeared literally blocking the doorway.
And the coachman was a man called Ted Baxter. So he was driving a coach past this property. He was heavily intoxicated, and the coach veered off and everyone drowned, including horses. We established he used to come here, drink here. Well, I sat on the chair in the Tudor room on my own, and then I heard something.
So you can clearly see Jane sat in this chair all by herself. You'll see the cat balls going off, which indicates that spirit is walking around that room.
God, it looks terrifying.
But if you concentrate on the door...
Whoa!
Get that?
Told you. We were absolutely nowhere near the door.
But that was also the same door that Adrian and I had that experience with slamming.
I've never seen the door open, but it's always in a different position.
It's different when you see it, I think.
Yeah.
After Jane's experience in the Tudor room, she came in to join Ian and I in the bedroom. We heard this.
Kathy!
Oh my God.
Again?
Yeah.
What are the chances of the
So we've had Catherine.
This validated that Kathy is very much present as a spiritual being in the house, and she is linked to Tim as her mother.
Wow. We decided to run a different application. This is called EchoVox. It's banks of phonetics. So this was the first thing that we got. We didn't hear it at the time. Ted was angry. Ted was angry. Now we knew that the coachman that Ian had sent down here was Ted Baxter. We wanted to speak again to Tim or Timothy and just find out what happened. So from the Alice box.
Did you die by a soot drop? Was that the choking I felt? Yeah.
Oh my God.
On the way here, I was choking. But as soon as I entered the bedroom where the door slammed on Adrian and I realised then that was a young boy who was hiding in that chimney stack. And the soot dropped and choked him to death.
Oh no.
You know, sometimes when you find spirits in a place, it's because they need to find each other. So as we walked out onto the landing, Ian was holding the Alice box and we had two words come out together. And this was in response to us wanting to know that very question. Kathy, why are you both still here?
Now, I was using a full spectrum camera. Now, this is the response that came up on Alice. Can you see that photograph?
Yeah.
Two words. Same.
Coughing.
Oh God, she died too.
Coughing.
Oh, same, sir.
So we felt that maybe she's telling us she wanted them to be put together. And then Ian became aware of the gentleman again at the bottom of the staircase.
I realised that he was the coach driver.
So we were calling out for the coachman. We heard a response in the ether. All of us. I'm going to play it for you.
You unfortunately had a disaster and you all drowned, is that correct? Oh, no fucking way.
That sent shivers down our spine. How does that make you feel, knowing that this kind of activity was going on in your house?
A bit uneasy about it.
I mean, yeah.
Very busy. So Ian and I started talking about what do we need to do, and these words came out.
Well, I think once they're reunited, I mean, there's no reason why they can't hang around and be happy.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Not resting.
Not resting. She's not at rest.
Okay. Why? Because she's looking for Timmy.
Because she's not reunited with her son.
Is that why she paces around the house?
Yes.
They can't meet each other. They died under different circumstances, different time periods.
There's more.
I wanted to make sure that I could reunite Timmy and his mum together. And I lit a candle and I said a prayer. So now they're reunited as mother and son. They're at peace.
Oh, but I love that they're together.
But then we had Ted.
Yeah, we used a couple of different methods. So smudging a place with sage, it's been done for thousands of years, believed to shift the vibration and change any negative stagnant energy. We went straight into the Tudor room and I did that.
Yes.
And we also used tone and frequency.
There are some frequencies, one to clear negative entities or energies, one to make you feel better, one to harmonise the environment and dispel the negative energy that may be there.
Okay, thank you.
I felt it was only right for me to do a form of exorcism prayer to make sure these negative souls can't come forward. So your house is fully cleansed, it's fully clean.
Is it normally like that?
It was a pleasure for me because it was so active.
Actually, Chris, it's interesting to see the transition that you've made just from this little journey.
Yeah.
Do you think you're a little bit more open to it?
I think so, and I think I've always had that little bit. You just don't know if you want to believe it, because then you fear something. But again, knowing what it is and to have a bit of that kind of history in the house is pretty amazing. It scared me a little bit initially, but no, I feel better now.
I'm just glad that Ted Baxter is gone.
Well, thank you for coming. It was
Thank you.
quite an experience for us.
Yeah, it really was.
It's a real privilege. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Wow, what a very interesting case that was.
Some phenomenal evidence.
Yeah, it's amazing.
It's been another incredible investigation for our experts. But who knows what the next case will bring.
Who's to say we are the only ones who exist?
I've often felt like I'm stalked.
I heard something and it did absolutely freak me out.
Across the UK, our favourite celebrities' homes.
Well, we can help you if you want help, but if not, just piss off out of my life.
Show yourself to me. Oh, there it is there.
Are being plagued by paranormal activity.
That's my house.
I don't want to be freaked out.
See ya.
Thankfully, there are 3 people.
Holy shit, there's a shadow in the hallway.
What was that?
What's the matter?
Somebody here.
Who can help.
It's on the stairs.
Really?
Oh, shit.
What was that? When I close my eyes, I see him here.
Get out.
What?
Let's do what we need to do.
And the darkness will be pushed away. Amen. Guys, I had this really weird dream last night, and then I was awoken by this man, and he walked across my bed line, looked at me, and then just disappeared. And he was wearing this long black coat, and he did have some form of hat on.
Sounds a bit sinister.
In this investigation, a celebrity who's never felt at home.
I've got no intention of spending the night in there.
Living in a cursed property.
I really wish I got the house blessed now and done what my mum told me to do.
With an infamous history.
They've crossed.
It was a regular haunt of one Richard Turpin.
Dick Turpin?
That tests our experts' nerve.
The men are coming.
Whoa! What was that? So Ian, as we're getting closer now, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling as if I'm getting hung, if I'm perfectly honest with you, like a tightness around my throat. It's not a throttling, it does feel like a hanging.
Wow. I'm just really intrigued about some of the history on those case notes. It could be quite a unique case, this.
Although Barry and Jane are aware of some details, medium Ian insists he's told nothing about the case, so he knows he's receiving a genuine spirit message.
I just feel there's a woman there as well in this property. So it'd be interesting to see where she links. Does she link with the man, or is she on her own as a separate spirit?
So we've potentially got 2 spirits here.
Yeah.
Ominous.
The team has been called to investigate reports of paranormal activity in this 5-bedroom mansion on the edge of Epping Forest.
Right, let's get whatever this is out of my house.
This is the home of former The Only Way is Essex star, TV personality and wedding singer, James Argent.
I've lived in this house for around 4 years now. Not long after I first moved in, I noticed that there was certain things about the house was a bit creepy and eerie, especially the loft upstairs.
It's a lovely big space, but I just haven't put any furniture in there. I just feel like something else is there and it's potentially watching me. I've got no intention of spending the night in there. 100% I'm sure I heard someone like climbing or crawling up the house and coming through the windows. But whenever I've gone to check, there's nothing. The cinema room is another room that's never made me feel that comfortable. There definitely feels like there's some kind of presence. I've kind of felt a cold chill and I feel like there's someone behind me watching me through the window. It's just stopped me from wanting to use it at all. What makes things even worse is that I live alone and I've got no one to reassure me that everything's all right or that nothing's going on. I do live quite close to my mum. I don't really talk to her too much about it because I don't want to freak her out or put her off coming round, because she does help me with chores and stuff like that. I want my mind put at rest. There's nothing to worry about, that I'm safe. I just want to be able to sleep well at night.
Guys, we're here.
Oh, wow.
Well, this one.
It's this one here.
Oh, it's a very interesting house. Looks nice. I do kind of feel drawn to this little window up here, straight above us.
While Barry and Jane head off to find out more about the case,
see you later.
Hasta luego.
Ian goes into the house to discover what spirits may lie within.
Hello? Wow, this is a really bright, sunny room, but there's just something about this corridor on my right that makes me feel really uncomfortable. Wow, you can feel the difference in this area. I know it's dark because it's obviously a cinema room, but you can feel the temperature change in here. It feels really cold. Hello? So there is something quite negative in here. But I do feel that there's a gentleman behind me looking through that window. Now there's a few of them. He's not on his own.
I'm meeting with James's mum, Pat, to find out if she knows about his experiences and how we might be able to help.
Hi, Pat. Thank you so much for meeting with me. James has obviously experienced things or feelings within the house. What's going on?
I'm not really that aware of all the experiences that he's going through. I think he didn't want to scare me, if I'm being honest, because he knows I'm quite sensitive. He has mentioned it to me on a few occasions that he has felt unsettled, particularly in the cinema room. We've never actually, as a family, gone round there to watch a film.
And why is that?
I think it's because he feels like something else is in the room with him. He feels that he's being watched.
Is that when he's on his own?
I think it happens when he's on his own. I know it is disturbing him, and something I did actually feel very strongly about, that my dad always wanted the house to be blessed. I've been on him for a long time. You know, Granddad would want you to have your house blessed. But he, just like everything else, hasn't got around to organising it.
As soon as you walk in here, that land is really significant. Things are going on outside there that are coming into this house, which is making this house haunted. I can hear horses, and there's several men, which does indicate that it is a gang of some sort. You can certainly feel the energy surrounding this house. So these gangs or gang members, or whoever they are, is connected to this land most definitely. It's almost like it's unfinished business. There's just something about that upper floor that makes me feel really uncomfortable. It's almost like somebody's looking down. But it almost feels as if the spirit is walking upwards towards the top floor of this house.
I've come to meet with friend and historian Penny Griffiths-Morgan, who's authored a book on the infamous Epping Forest that's nearby our celebrity's home. Penny, lovely to see you again. Why are we meeting here, first of all, in a pub?
As a coaching inn, it was a regular haunt of Richard Turpin.
Dick Turpin, the highwayman.
We are talking Dick Turpin. In fact, his ghost is meant to be seen riding from here at a rate of knots towards Knighton Wood, part of Epping Forest. And we are here right now, Woodford Green area. And he actually had a couple of hideouts in the Greater Epping Forest. So get into the woods, you can disappear amongst the trees, people can't find you. And to begin with, he worked as a kind of a butcher's fence, in a way, for the Gregory gang, or the Essex gang as they're sometimes known, because they were poaching deer, which was highly illegal in Epping Forest. And they started giving it to him to butcher and sell on. And that's when he joined the gang and went into business with them. The first reported attack in the Woodford area was 29th of October, 1734. One of the worst ones they committed was in the February of 1735. It was a farmer by the name of Lawrence, and they broke into his house. They beat him to make him give up where his riches were. They poured boiling water over his head. Now, Turpin was one of the ones doing that, but Samuel Gregory, who was the leader of the gang, there was 3 Gregorys in the gang, he actually took the maidservant upstairs and sexually assaulted her.
Wow. So these were kind of ruthless, desperate men who would stop at nothing, presumably, to get what they wanted?
Yes.
So just so that I'm completely clear on this, the land where our homeowner's house is was the hunting ground or the stomping ground of Dick Turpin and the Gregory gang.
One of them. Roughly, the house we are looking at is about here.
Oh yeah, so it's literally
Backs
right on the
onto-
edge of Knighton Wood.
So it was all part of Epping Forest, Waltham Forest, Forest of Essex, whatever you want to know it as. So there would have been an easy way to get away from anyone chasing them.
There's a female energy here as well, but she feels quite emotional, quite sad. Now, who's she? I certainly would feel uncomfortable laying in this bed because I know that there's somebody stood here looking in that direction.
I'm with historian Penny Griffiths-Morgan, who's uncovered a notorious gang that operated near our celebrity's home.
It was a big gang, including a woman, Mary Brazier, who acted as their fence. And there was also a very young lad by the name of John Wheeler. He was only about 15, 16.
Were any of the gang ever captured? Were they apprehended? What happened?
Samuel Gregory was one of the last ones to be captured. He wasn't executed until June 1735. He was hanged, and the rest of them either got transported or executed. John Wheeler, the young kid, the teenager, he actually did give evidence so that he escaped execution.
This is really interesting for me, this whole idea of stakeouts in the woods and being watched, because actually our homeowner does feel watched in his house. That's one of the main things that he says makes him feel uncomfortable.
Well, I know they're nice houses down there, so he would have been a target.
really don't like this place. It's really bright and sunny, but it makes me feel uncomfortable. Now, when I was in the garden, I was drawn to this upper floor, and I did say somebody's watching me from the garden, and I don't know who that is. But that hanging is also really significant. Somebody was hung due to crimes that they committed, and it is connected with this surrounding area. As I'm looking outside, I can just see these men, these members of this gang looking up here. So this piece of land that this house is built on, it's almost like it was an epicenter of something.
Now we've all got some more background on the case, it's time to regroup and meet our celebrity homeowner.
Ian.
Ian?
Hi, guys.
Hello, mate.
Hi. How are you?
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Definitely stuff going on there. The house is definitely haunted, but I do feel it's more the land as well.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, I found out some interesting stuff about this area and about the land, so that should be helpful.
Do you want to know whose house this is?
Yeah.
This is James Argent's house.
AKA Arj. Oh, wow. Okay. Hello.
He's here.
Hi.
Guys, right. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
Hi, mate, Ian. Nice to meet you. Thank you so much for letting me walk around this amazing property.
Yeah.
I don't know how to tell you, but it is haunted. There's a lot going on. Yeah, but I think the land's got a lot to do with it as well, which may explain a lot of stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, so should we go on in and I'll tell you everything?
Let's do it.
I'm intrigued.
So James, when I was walking around your property, especially when I walked in here, I was just drawn to the land. So I went outside and I could see somebody looking at me from upstairs. And also the cinema room for me just felt really dark and negative.
Oh no.
But I kept seeing these gang members around your house.
Really?
Oh, I need to tell you all something. There was a gang, a notorious gang active in this area called the Gregory Gang. Now I'm going to show you this map. They had a very, very famous, or should I say infamous member, Dick Turpin.
No way.
Was he a member of the same gang?
The Dick Turpin was a member of the gang. Samuel Gregory was one of the gang leaders. Now, he was captured and he was hanged.
Oh my God.
But I just want to show you this. So, James, this is roughly where your house is. This is an old map of the area.
Yes.
And you'll see we're right on the edge of a place called Knighton Wood.
Yes.
That used to be part of Epping Forest.
Yeah.
Knighton Wood and Epping Forest were the stomping grounds for the Gregory Gang. So they would rob people in this area and they would escape into the trees.
Epping Forest is like a very notorious kind of location, like gangster kind of, where like it's known for like a lot of bodies to have been buried after murders and things like that.
James, what have you experienced in the house?
I don't know, like you said, in the cinema room, sometimes I get a few shivers when I'm in there and it feels like the temperature's dropped and a bit cool, and the loft conversion on the 3rd floor, I just never felt that I wanted to sleep up there. I had these visions or feelings of someone climbing outside my walls or the window, or coming up through the windows, and then when I go to look, there would be nothing there. And I kind of thought, is this like me just being paranoid? And
should we make our way into the cinema room now?
I think we need to.
Yeah.
Let's go. As the crew starts setting up in the cinema room, we switch on the Alice box, a device that has a bank of thousands of words for spirits to communicate. And before James has even entered the room, spirits start making contact.
Gregory.
Gregory!
Gregory!
Oh my God!
Film that!
What?
Gregory!
Quick!
Shit, are you serious?
Gregory!
This is Gregory.
Oh my God.
Oh my God, that's incredible. That is the first response that's come out of the Alice. What's next?
Jennifer.
Jennifer.
Don't know.
Well, that could be the females. The female.
Mary was the lady who was in the gang, but she may not have been in the gang.
Wow.
You're not going to believe this, James.
Go on.
I went to grab this bit of kit. Okay. This is called the Alice ITC box.
Yeah.
I turned it on, just waiting for you to come back and join us, and the name Gregory came out of this box.
The first word.
What, genuinely?
Genuinely.
100%.
We've got the audio recorded and everything. I've never ever seen the name or the word Gregory appear on here. Forest.
Oh my God.
Can you see that?
No.
Wow.
Nighton Forest.
Oh
Yeah.
my God, Epping Forest.
That's amazing.
Oh, Epping Forest, yeah.
The Gregory Gang's stomping ground.
Yeah, my nipples are going
How
hard.
are you cold?
Well, my nipples go really hard.
Right.
You hold on to this. Oh, I'll tell you something. I know you don't like this room, but there are definitely spirits here trying to communicate with us. Gregory, Forest, even the name Jennifer, which might be relevant. I think you need to stand here on your own. And you need to call out, and you need to find out who's here and why they're here.
We're watching from the nerve.
Yeah, we'll watch you.
We head to the nerve centre to observe as James is left alone with the Alice box.
I'm feeling a little bit anxious being by myself on my own in here. I've often felt like I'm kind of stalked or there's something going on. Hello, is anyone here? Oh no, not another message. Nightmare. Oh God.
Nightmare.
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 Just nightmare.
Wow.
Nightmare. Forest, Gregory, Jennifer. There's a lot going on here. Tell me about this gang. Catch.
No way.
All members of the Gregory gang were captured.
I honestly think we're communicating with the Gregory gang.
We are.
Religion.
James, your mum told me that you still haven't had your house blessed, and that's something that your grandfather wished you to have done.
That is true. My mum has been wanting me to get this house blessed for a long time. I think mostly because I've done a lot of sinning in here. But also it's like quite a tradition with family that whenever we move into a new house, then you're supposed to get the house blessed, and I never have.
He looks a little bit uneasy.
Very much so, doesn't he?
I really wish I got the house blessed now and done what my mum told me to do.
After receiving the names Gregory and Jennifer in the cinema room, we take James upstairs to his empty loft room to try to establish which members of the gang are here.
Is any of you going to tell us your names?
We know about Dick, Richard. We need some more names.
John Wheeler, you were the young boy that gave evidence.
Report.
He did report you, because he's the one that gave evidence against them.
Oh my God,
Yeah.
it's a grass, yeah.
Right.
Snitch.
Yeah.
I've got you.
Can we ask you why you're interested in this house? Digging.
Digging bodies.
Yeah. Holes for bodies.
Headstone.
What?
Headstone. Is anybody marked?
I don't think they would have been buried in consecrated ground. I can't imagine
they
they've
won't.
got a real headstone.
It's crazy. I wasn't expecting any of this.
I think we need to turn Alice off.
Yeah,
Press the red
please,
button
I've had
for us.
enough.
You can do it.
Alice, see you later. I wouldn't mind you helping me move these people on.
Yeah,
We'll
we can
do
do
it.
A
that.
nice bed would go down pretty well in here.
We don't supply beds, I'm sorry. But we can hopefully get rid of the ghosts for you.
Please try for me. I'd appreciate it.
We will do our best.
As James leaves us for the night, we have to find out why the Gregory gang is stalking his property and where Jennifer fits into their story. I take the team to the nerve centre to talk through camera positions for tonight's investigation.
Those were amazing responses on the Alice box.
Yeah, I can't believe we got the name Gregory straight away. What are the chances?
Incredible.
Crazy.
Now, quite a large property, and I've used all the cameras. Starting on the ground floor, camera number 1 is in the cinema room. Now, I've also placed a laser grid in there to catch any anomalies that might pass by.
And I felt a massive drop of temperature in there.
Camera number 2 is located in the living room.
I felt really uncomfortable in there and I was drawn to outside.
The third fixed infrared camera is in the kitchen. Camera number 4 is on the staircase. The fifth infrared camera is up on the landing area. Camera number 6 I've placed in the bedroom.
Yeah, and I saw somebody watching over somebody in bed.
Camera number 7 is up on the top floor, and this is the place that Arj really dislikes going.
Yeah, that's got a really strange feeling up there, and I was still drawn to outside.
I've put camera number 8 in the garden area.
Yeah, and that's where I picked up on a man who I felt had been hung.
Do you know what? I think that could be Samuel Gregory, the gang leader. He was captured and hung.
Absolutely amazing.
Yeah.
We now know we're dealing with a notorious and violent gang, and a spirit crying out called Jennifer. We decide to make a start upstairs in the attic room to see if we can make further contact using the spirit box, which sweeps through radio frequencies, allowing spirits to communicate.
It is very creepy up here.
Yeah.
Well, I'm recording.
Hello? Are there members of the Gregory gang here? Yes, something. Hello?
Was that help?
Help her.
Is there a lady with you who needs help?
What about Jennifer? That's the name we got on the Alice box.
Jennifer, are you here?
A man just said enough and then
They're trying to shut us all up.
Could this be John Wheeler, the gang member we connected with earlier in Spirit Triggers?
John, are you here?
John?
Definitely said John.
John Wheeler, we can help you. Would you like some help?
body.
Body.
That just said body.
In recording. That's enough? So they're looking for the guy who snitched on the gang?
Yes.
Right.
Let's run some Echo Vox. If the Gregory gang are at this house, what do they want?
I'm calling out to any of the Gregory gang. If you can hear me, can you try and talk to us?
Steve.
We're not leaving.
Steve.
Why are you here?
Is that a female?
I wonder if it's Jennifer, if that's why that name came through earlier.
Let's ask.
Jennifer, we're here to help you. We're friends. Do you understand?
Friends. Yeah, that's amazing.
Did something bad happen to you? Someone told us earlier that there had been digging. Is your body here somewhere without a headstone? Was that you, Jennifer? It was me.
Well done, Jay.
It was me.
Yeah.
So I wonder then if she's here because she was never buried properly and she doesn't have a headstone. If you remember the words we had through Alice,
Headstone.
that's what we were being told.
Yeah.
She was giving us information.
She was giving us information. So we need to protect her.
No wonder James feels oppressed up here. He feels watched. He feels like he's being stalked because there is energy here.
Intimidated.
We head downstairs where Ian sensed a female spirit, knowing this now to be Jennifer. We use our EVP device
Do you want the speaker?
to listen out for responses in the ether.
Okay.
Jennifer, we are going to help you. What happened to you?
In
End recording. Same.
Playback.
Okay. Jennifer, what happened to you? What? What happened to you?
Oh my
Oh,
God!
that's someone speaking.
That is.
What happened to you?
The men. I can hear the men.
What happened to you? The men are coming.
Do you think she is warning us that the men are coming? Or is she telling us that's what happened to her? The men.
Didn't you say to us that the gang were renowned for sexually assaulting women?
They did attack and assault a farmer's maid while they were robbing the farmer downstairs. They may well have done a similar thing, and this may be who Jennifer is. And we had the word body, we had digging.
Wow. Right. Jennifer, do you wish to tell us your story?
What? Oh my God. What?
Jennifer.
Hey, come on.
Jennifer, if that's you, can you please make the light turn on again? Jennifer.
That's got a switch on that.
Thank you, Jennifer. Are you warning us that the men are coming? Turn the lamp. Yes, the men are coming. The men are coming, Jane.
What was that? Whoa! What was that? There's a shadow right there.
I saw it.
Oh my God.
Right behind me.
Yeah, that's right in the door. Right there.
There was a big black shadow in the doorway.
There's nobody here.
With Jennifer warning us that the Gregory gang are on their way, we head outside to get away and to find out why they're here in spirit form.
So guys, this is the area where I was drawn to the man looking up into this direction.
I'm going to use my dowsing rods, a traditional form of divination, to communicate with the other side.
Can you hear my voice? I'd like you to use your energy to draw the copper together. They have crossed, but I don't know who this is. Are you a member of the Gregory gang? They've crossed. Do you know a woman called Jennifer?
Why are they pointing towards
Well, they're going
me?
towards the house. They're going to, yeah, they are. So, do you know Jennifer? One towards the house.
Climb.
No way.
They climbed the house.
Arj reckons that he heard someone climbing up on the outside of the house.
Yeah.
Yes.
Wow.
So, what was the digging about? You know, we had the word headstone, digging. We had body on Alice.
Maybe they killed her and her body is here on the land.
God. Jennifer, were you murdered by the Gregory gang? Were you murdered by them? What? The rods have crossed? That's her energy moving these rods to give us that answer.
Yeah.
Yes, she was murdered by the Gregory gang. Were they digging your grave? Oh my God. Whoa.
Oh God.
They've really crossed. Her soul saw them digging and they buried her body.
Yeah.
Here.
Well, it must be close. It must be close for her to be here.
Just for my benefit here, okay? This wasn't here. This would have been farmland or Epping Forest.
Yes.
So these houses back straight onto those woods.
Yeah.
So the Gregory gang will have known this land. This was their area. This is where they operated exactly.
Now we have some more definitive answers. We head back to the cinema room to try and find out who killed Jennifer. We start by using our necrophonic ITC application, which provides banks of words and sounds for spirits to communicate with us.
It's connected.
I'm calling out to the gentleman. How did you kill Jennifer? Who whispered that?
I heard that.
Can you play that back, Jane?
Yeah.
How did you kill Jennifer? How did you kill Jennifer?
Oh, do you know what? It's buried her.
Do you know what?
Wow.
That buried her. That validates exactly what happened in the garden.
Yeah,
The dowsing rods.
yeah.
We've had all of this information
She's buried
all
on the
night.
ground.
But do you know what? Think about it. Your question was, how did you kill her?
Was she buried alive, or did they murder her then bury her?
I mean, they
Oh,
did
God.
used to torture people. They were known for torture. Wow.
Terrible.
Let's just see if we can get more on this man.
Let's use this REM pod. If I turn this on and place it in front of us.
The REM pod device radiates its own electromagnetic field and will sound when the field is broken.
Set the range.
If we lean back,
There
it's
we
not
go.
going to affect it, is it?
Perfect.
Is that us?
No. There is an energy here already.
I'm calling out to the gentleman that's in this room with us right now. I know you're here. Were you one of the gang members?
Oh. Okay.
Were you one of the gang members?
But I didn't finish my sentence. I was going to say, was you one of the gang members who killed Jennifer? Yeah. Wow.
I'll say some names, and I would really like you to indicate to us if I say your name. So, Samuel, is this you?
I've got a feeling it's John.
Oh,
Did you?
it's John.
It's John.
John Wheeler was part of the
And then
gang, but he turned evidence against them, so he saved himself.
Yes.
Oh my God.
Oh,
Wow.
John Wheeler.
so he saved himself
Yeah.
by turning them in.
Do you think he's here to protect Jennifer? Or he feels guilty what happened to her? John Wheeler, did you witness the murder or the killing of Jennifer? Wow.
Yes.
Oh my God. That's horrific.
So he can't rest because of what happened. She can't rest because of what happened. But there are still gang members here as well.
And the thing is, the gang are looking for John Wheeler. Why? Because he's snitched.
Maybe at some points they're all here looking in and watching. But Samuel Gregory, he was the leader of the gang.
Samuel Gregory, if you're here, would you make that red light flash for us, please? Move towards the device. Give us a definitive answer.
Oh, well, we need to be careful now.
He's a dangerous man.
Very dangerous.
Yeah.
With the REM pod confirming Samuel's presence, we need to send Jennifer and John to the light so they can be at peace. And the Gregory gang need to be sent to their maker for judgment.
I'm using Tibetan chimes, an ancient method to disperse negative energy.
Dear Father, I pray for you to open the doorway that separates the two worlds apart. I'm calling out to Jennifer. Walk towards that light for me, and that pathway is now open for you to walk through. John Wheeler, I invite you to come forward, and as you slowly walk into that light, you leave a trail behind you that slowly builds a wall of protection, so the Gregory gang can no longer torment, haunt, or hunt you down. Samuel and the Gregory gang, it's now time to move on. You're not welcome here, and we're not here to judge. Only the Maker can do that. Amen. Amen. The Father and the Son and the Holy Spirit. Amen. Could you chime for me, Jane, please? I
had the weirdest sensation when I was sending the brothers through. Felt like there was a battle taking place. There was a battle, like a battle of wills.
Yeah.
How did you feel, Jan?
And I was half expecting something to happen, almost
Me
like
too.
a resistance.
The candles are yours.
It's the following morning, and James has returned home to hear the evidence we've gathered during our investigation.
Hi, good morning.
Good morning.
Hi, how are you? Did you sleep well?
I actually did.
Good.
But obviously it has been playing on my mind.
Yeah.
The results.
Well, we had quite an interesting evening, really.
Really?
Yeah.
So I wasn't going crazy.
No. No.
You started by joining us for Spirit Triggers because we moved into your cinema room.
Barry switched on our Alice box. We were still getting set up. The first word to come out of the Alice box was Gregory.
Gregory.
Gregory! This is Gregory.
Oh my God.
That was the first thing that came out.
To get that word as the first response after turning it on is mind-blowing. The next response was the name Jennifer. Jennifer, we believe, is very significant.
Come up on that box. What's next? Jennifer.
Jennifer.
Well, you think she might have had a relationship with someone in the gang?
I knew there was a connection in some way with one of the men, but I didn't know what that was.
We left you on your own with the Alice box, didn't we?
Yeah, that was fun.
Religion.
Religion is important because your mother actually explained that you haven't had the house blessed, and that was one of the things that your grandfather had asked you to do.
Absolutely.
Tell me about this gang in a word. Catch.
Catch. Well, the gang were caught, except for one of them.
One of the members, a young lad, 15, 16-year-old called John Wheeler, actually gave evidence against them. This was one of the significant reasons why they were here. But Jennifer became more and more significant as we went on. We then had more words build the picture for us even more. So you left us and we all actually returned to the top floor. We went back up to that attic room and we ran something called the spirit box.
The spirit box uses radio frequencies. It's sweeping through radio frequencies so quickly that it's not landing on any particular station as such. So we were getting some fantastic responses up there. As we were talking about gang members and some of their names, especially John Wheeler. There was a John that came out.
John, are you here? John, are you here?
100%.
But that's a name that's very relevant because we're talking about John Wheeler and also other members of the Gregory gang. This is a bit more difficult to hear. Help heard, but that might be in reference to the female spirit that Ian had connected with earlier, and we think her name was Jennifer because that's the name that we received as a response through one of our ITC devices earlier on in the investigation. And finally, body.
That just body.
So throughout this investigation, we were definitely convinced that we were communicating with the Gregory gang and also our female energy, Jennifer. Now, we're going to take you into your master bedroom and we captured something absolutely amazing on video.
Okay.
Jennifer, do you wish to tell us your story?
No
Oh my
way.
God.
Yeah.
What?
Jennifer.
How can that come on?
Is there any way that's ever happened before?
Never. Unless there's someone actually flicking it on and off, that can't happen to the light.
Well, Jane wasn't there, I wasn't there, Ian wasn't there, there was no one touching it. And it was going off. Basically, she was using the lamp as a method of communicating with us, telling us her story.
Yeah.
There's a lot going on.
We decided to end our investigation in your cinema room and we were running the necrophonic application, and I'll just play these responses for you and then we'll explain the conclusion that we came to.
How did you kill Jennifer?
Buried her. Now, we don't know if that means
Buried alive, like casino style.
Yeah. I think that she was an unfortunate victim of the Gregory gang. Young local girl who was lured to her death.
I mean, it's crazy to think that someone potentially could have been buried on the land around here.
I think there's lots of bodies around here, though.
Yeah.
So we knew there were a few things we needed to do. We needed to help Jennifer. We feel that that's why she was here, a need for justice. We also felt that actually we needed to help John Wheeler as well, because he had been, not an innocent party, but he had helped the authorities to get more evidence about the rest of the gang. And it seemed from our earlier conversations that they were still quite keen to find him and hurt him. And after we'd done that, we knew we needed to keep your house safe from the Gregory gang.
So we all joined around the table, we said prayer, and I asked for Jennifer to come forward, and I sent her into the light. So she's now passed over into the spirit realm. And then John Wheeler. But as I was sending him to the light, I was also putting a barrier of protection, a prayer around your house, so the gang members couldn't follow. We also moved all the gang members as well into their next life, whatever that may be. But your house is very safe, it's protected, nobody can come back in. And I'm going to walk around and bless your house for you.
Amazing.
And make it safe.
That would be fantastic, thank you.
How do you feel about the process?
I kind of feel more at ease, like, because I did question myself, and there's come some kind of closure and resolve. I'll be able to relax, maybe even get a bed in the top floor, you never know.
And start watching movies, maybe.
And start watching movies.
Yeah, and enjoy your house.
Having some date nights in the cinema room or something like that.
Yeah. Well, it's been a privilege to come here and investigate your house, James. Thank you so much.
Thank you, dear.
Thank you very much.
Amazing.
Cheers, guys.
Before we leave, I bless James's house, something that's so important to him and his family.
In the name of the Father, who loves and cares for us, we ask of you to bless this house, fill it with our own prayers and happiness. In the name of the Father, and the Son, and the Holy Spirit. We ask of you, dear Father, to bless this house, fill it with love, light, and the darkness will be pushed away. In the name of the Father, and the Son, and the Holy Spirit. We ask of you to follow that light from room to room, love to love, happiness to happiness. In the name of the Father, and the Son, and the Holy Spirit.
It's been another incredible investigation for our experts. But who knows what the next case will bring?
Who's to say we are the only ones who exist?
I've often felt like I'm stalked.
I heard something and it did absolutely freak me out.
Across the UK, our favourite celebrities' homes.
Well, we can help you if you want help, but if not, just piss off out of my life.
Show yourself to me. Oh, there it is there.
Are being plagued by paranormal activity.
Boy house.
I don't want to be freaked out.
See ya.
Thankfully, there are 3 people.
Holy shit, there's a shadow in the hallway.
What was that?
What's the matter?
Somebody here.
Who can help?
It's on the stairs.
Really?
Oh, shit.
What was that? When I close my eyes, I see him here.
Get out.
What?
Let's do what we need to do.
And the darkness will be pushed away. Amen.
I'm excited for this case, but I really don't know what to expect.
Really? Do you think it's a bit of a mystery, this one?
Yeah.
I like a mystery.
That's really funny because I've also got mixed emotions about this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In this investigation,
Get out.
What? No!
a courageous celebrity
I'm a tough old bird. It would take a lot for me to be scared.
a mysterious death,
He's found hanging. And hanging, although it's a method of suicide, is also the method that is used to kill witches.
impatient spirits,
Get on with it.
Get on with it.
Oh my God.
and terrifying toys.
Oh no, God. The doll moves.
Whoa!
No way.
Something knocked the hat.
Yeah, they did.
So Ian, how are you feeling? Are you sensing anything?
I think there's going to be a gentleman there.
Medium Ian refuses to be told anything about the case in advance, relying solely on his psychic abilities to guide him.
I'm getting a little flutter in my tummy, which does indicate that something could be there that's not, I don't want to say malevolent, but it could be a little bit naughty, not nice.
The team have been called in to investigate reports of paranormal activity at this isolated 19th century farmhouse.
Wow. Let's find out what's going on in this house.
It's the home of rocker, model, TV personality, and former wife of Rolling Stone Ronnie, Jo Wood.
I'm definitely a believer in the paranormal. I'm very open to all things like that. Aliens, spirits, angels. The day I moved in, I walked into the empty house that was completely locked up, and there was a large feather on the floor. And I thought, that's weird. Where did that come from? I have this thing about feathers, that they're signs of spirits, ghosts. I feel I'm being watched when I am sitting watching the TV. And then I also get the feeling of somebody's in the house. I'm a tough old bird. It would take a lot for me to be scared. I have sat up in the night, woken up just like that, felt something and said, go away and leave me alone. And then I've gone back to sleep. My yellow room is a weird room because it stays cold. Even when I've lit a fire, I feel there's somebody in there, some spirit in there. I'm not sure what's going on here. I don't know if it's one person. I don't know if it's lots of people. I would love to find out who it is and who I'm sharing my home with. And if these spirits are walking around, then how cool is that?
Ian, we're not too far from the location now.
Mm-hmm.
Do you feel like these spirits are trying to communicate with you in a stronger way?
Yeah, the butterfly sensation has turned a little bit worse for me now, so that indicates that there could be something here that's slightly darker. So I feel quite nervous now.
Do you think that's potentially just demonic or negative, or what are you thinking?
I feel that I'm having to clear my throat, so I don't know whether somebody's been throttled or something like that.
This property looks lovely, doesn't it?
It does.
It may look lovely on the outside, but what lurks within?
See you later.
See ya. See you later, guys.
While Barry and Jane head off to find out more about the case, Ian's going inside to try and track down whatever spirits are here.
Hello? Hello? Well, there's definitely a lot going on outside because I felt the energy of that as soon as I entered the driveway. It feels quite weird out there. So loads of boys stood here who went into this room to my left. Hello? It's really weird. It's almost as if we've been watched from outside. And I do feel spirit would have come right close up to the window to look into this room for some reason. There's a lot of history in that land.
I'm keen to find out more about Joe's house and the surrounding area from Professor Julie Anderson.
It's lovely to see you again, Julie.
It's lovely to see you as well.
So, are there any stories or local legends or any kind of folklore that I should consider during our investigation? Because I'm sure there must be in a place like this.
Witches.
Witches.
Definitely. Witches have a really interesting and close association with Northampton in particular. There was a witch trial and 5 witches were executed in 1612.
Okay, were they all women?
No, actually, there was 1 man and 4 women. We know quite a lot about the man. His name was Arthur Bill. He came from a family of witches, and his father turned against him and gave evidence against him, and he was tried for the murder of a local woman.
Oh, wow.
So that's just shocked me. So there's a man stood near this fireplace as soon as I opened that door, and then he's just disappeared. He was stood here, but he was quite small. I'm feeling like a tightness around my throat in this room. So I do feel there would have been some form of throttling or hanging or something like that within this land somewhere. I'm hearing Edward and Ted. But this room feels awful.
You mentioned the witch hangings there. The trial's about 10 miles away, Julie. Anything closer to home?
Well, there is one interesting case of a man called Edward Oliver, and he dies in 1887. His suicide is reported because there's a lot of confusion in the community because he seems to be a happy person. He has no debts. He has no argument with his neighbors, and yet he's found hanging. And hanging, although it's a method of suicide, is also the method that is used to kill witches. And he was found hanging by his belt, by himself, nobody around.
Oh, that's made me go really chilly. Oh my goodness, yeah.
Did you hear that?
No.
You didn't? Somebody followed me from that room to here, but then they continued and walked off. Quite heavy footsteps. Fuck. I can never understand people who want dolls. Wow. That's freaking me out. There is just something I don't like about him. I'm sorry. There's some energy around that. Somebody just whispered then. Hello? There. Hello?
I'm delighted to be meeting up with world-renowned medium Sally Morgan, who is a very good friend of Joe's and an old friend of mine. Hi, Sal.
Hello, darling.
Lovely to see you again.
And you, yeah, it's been a long time.
It has been a long time. I just want to know how do you know Joe Wood?
Oh, well, I've known her for years. You know, she's a rock chick, isn't she?
Yeah.
And I'm not a rock chick. So we come from different ends of the spectrum, but we meet in the middle and we're very happy. We're good friends.
You've been to this house?
Yeah, many times.
Many times. What have you seen or experienced here?
Definitely seen a man in there, and it has a child.
So, describe the man for me. Whereabouts in the property is he?
Well, when you go into her kitchen area, the man, it tends to be in there. So it's as if he leans on the doorway, looking out into the garden. He's not a very tall man, and he wears a hat.
So the energy is really strange in here. There's just something pulling me into the older part of the house. I can hear loads of people walking around. There's a man who's trying to get through, but somebody's looking for something. That was maybe found in the ground or found on the land. But there's definitely something in here or around here that somebody's lost.
I think that the man in the house, the male entity, spirit in the house, definitely walks the outside as well.
So he watches her?
He is watching Joe, but he's watching the ground and the house.
So what do you think Joe would like from our investigation?
Oh, validation, confirmation that she's not going crazy. I think there are times when Joe feels scared. So I do think it's brilliant that you're able to do this for her. This is an opportunity for her to get some, you know, what I call definite answers.
All the time I was inside, there was just something that was pulling me outside here. And now I'm here, just know it just doesn't feel right. I'm aware of a man that was here and he was doing something with his hands. And then it's just gone, just something really strange.
Now we've all finished the initial part of our investigation.
Hi guys, how are you?
Yeah, all right. We regroup to discuss what we found out.
Well, that's interesting down there, but there's a lot going on in the house. As soon as I stepped foot into the house, I was drawn to the room on my right.
Right, okay.
And there was a man there. But there's not only a man, I saw a young boy. But the interesting thing is, the man who I saw in the house was either hung or he hung himself.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not going to tell you what I've learned yet, but that's amazing.
I'm freaked out already. Do you want to know whose house this is? This is Joe Wood's house.
Oh wow, the model.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's time for the team to meet the celebrity homeowner.
Yay!
Hello, Joe.
Hi, Joe.
Hi, nice to meet you. Lovely to meet you.
Hi, lovely to meet you. Thank you for letting me walk around your beautiful home.
Yeah.
There's a lot going on, Joe.
Is there?
I can't lie to you.
Joe, the first part of our investigation is called Spirit Triggers because we want to attempt to trigger some activity in your beautiful home. Will you join us? We think it'll work best with you.
I'd love to. Absolutely.
Let's go in then, shall we?
Okay.
Let's go.
Okay. This is my yellow room.
It's a beautiful room.
It is, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a shame because I don't often use this room because it's always so cold in here.
Well, I can explain that. There was a man stood where you are, really, just warming next to the fire. And he gave me a name of Ted or Edward.
Really?
Yeah.
Do you know, I don't want to say too much at this stage about what I learned from the historian. However, one man I learnt about was a gentleman called Edward Oliver. He grew up locally, he worked on the land, he was actually found hanging because they said at the time that it was suicide, but people had seen him earlier that day and he was absolutely fine. The local rumour was that he was suspected to be a witch.
So that's the man that I sensed here, Edward, or Ted,
Right, yeah.
who was the throttling. So that's
Okay.
him. But I saw him working out on the land out there, so
Yeah.
that's the same person.
Oh, wow. Joe, have you had any experiences in this room?
I often feel that somebody's looking in through the windows and feel like somebody is there, but then I go, hello?
When you moved into the property, you saw something, didn't you? There's an object.
I went into the kitchen and there was a beautiful feather just on the middle of the floor, nothing else, nowhere. I've got it in the other room.
Can we go and have a look?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Yeah.
We often find the best way of triggering spirit activity is by using an object they're linked to. In this case, the feather, which Jo now keeps in her kitchen.
So, this is my feather that was in the middle of this floor.
Wow, okay.
Completely empty white room.
Mm-hmm.
But why was it on the floor?
Well,
With no window open, nothing. It was like it was placed there.
So it's like a sign to you then?
Yeah.
I've got an idea. I've got the SLS camera, guys.
Yeah.
Jo, I'm going to give this to you to have a look around the room. Now, this camera uses a sort of matrix grid of dots that you can't see with your own eye, but it will visually display spirits.
It does?
On screen.
God, I didn't know you had such things like this.
I'm going to start recording. So, Jo, I'm going to give you this camera. Hold on to that. That's it. Perfect. And you just pan around the room and call out at the same time.
Show yourself to me. You are in my home and I want to see you.
Oh, there was something there. There was something there.
In the door there.
Yeah, focus back on that area. It's in the
Show
doorway.
Yes, there you are. Hi. It's nice to see you.
It looks like a small figure standing on the butcher's block. Where it was.
It's nice to see you. Come out, hang out with us. Oh, it's two. There's two of them.
Oh, they're side by side.
Are they?
Either side of the door.
Yeah, either side of the door. Let's go into the other room. Come on, spirits, let's have a party. Are you going to show yourself to me? Oh, there you go.
Oh, that. Right there on that
large
plain
figure
wall.
stood right in front of you.
It's incredible. Oh, there's another one. This is smaller. This much smaller than this one.
Jo's captured some amazing evidence, but I really want to get some communication going with the spirits that are obviously here, while Jo carries on filming with the SLS camera.
Let's run one of these applications and see if we can get some responses. Speak to whoever these spirits are. Will you speak to us?
It's a boy. Oh, there, look.
Little child.
Yeah.
Putting his hand up. Boy. There's a little boy.
Yeah.
Right there.
Yeah.
And he always had his hand up.
He has it.
Listen, that was a little voice that said listen.
Move around.
Okay, we're listening. Is there a man here in the house? Is there a gentleman with us?
The gentleman. Edward, are you here?
Edward, are you here?
Yes. Likes your voice.
Recognises you.
Oh, you've heard my voice enough times.
Do you like Jo?
Hey, get on with it.
Get on with it.
Oh my God.
That was very assertive, wasn't it?
Yes.
Get on
Telling you
with
off,
it.
Jo. Get on with it.
Sorry.
Do you like me?
Yes, that was a child.
How mad is this?
Mad.
They're listening to you.
We've had some interesting communication with the spirits so far.
I can't believe I was told to get on with it.
Yeah.
And I'm hoping for more upstairs where I sensed a strong presence during my walk around and gave myself a fright.
Oh, this is very glamorous, Jo.
Oh, it's a bit messy.
Nice.
Gorgeous.
Wow.
So, Ian,
Yes.
on your walk around, did you say about a man in here?
I saw a man looking over the bed. And that doll there, it made me jump when I walked up here because it was sat here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it made me jump. Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
he's here to keep an eye on me.
Edward, are you here? Can you hear me? Maybe talk to Jo?
Talk to me. Tell me your names.
Innocent.
Innocent.
Oh, wow.
That was a male voice.
That was really clear.
Yeah, so that was maybe...
Or was that this gentleman he said was convicted?
Edward Oliver. And I just wonder if it's Edward saying he's innocent. Edward, they reported your death as suicide. Are you telling us you were innocent of that? You didn't commit suicide? Yes.
Yes.
So he was killed.
Mm.
I've got so many unanswered questions at the moment.
Wow. A lot of spiritual energy.
Yeah, and when you guys leave, we're going to have a party.
They are.
Wow, we've got lots to think about.
We have indeed.
I think it's great. It's fascinating.
Well, we need to get set up for the investigation tonight.
Yes.
We need to prep everything and get the cameras all
Oh, you're
set up.
kicking me out now, are you?
And it's time for you to leave us.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right?
Yeah.
You're right.
Thank you.
Thanks, Joe. Thank you so much. We couldn't have done this without you.
That was brilliant. I couldn't have done it without you three. I find it absolutely amazing.
Thank you. You take care.
Tomorrow.
See you
Oh,
tomorrow.
yes. See you tomorrow.
later.
Once Joe's left us for the night, I take Ian and Jane into the nerve centre to talk them through how I've set up the cameras for tonight's investigation.
This is quite a challenging case, isn't it?
Massively.
Well, I've used all cameras at this location. It's a large detached farmhouse. So on the ground floor, camera number 1 is located in the yellow room where we began spirit triggers.
And that's where I saw the man near the fireplace.
Camera number 2 I've positioned in the living room.
Yeah, and that leads from the hallway where I saw that little boy.
The third infrared camera is in the kitchen. Camera number 4 I've put in the snug room.
I was actually drawn into the garden from that room.
Camera 5 is positioned in the conservatory. Camera number 6 I've positioned upstairs in one of the spare bedrooms. I've put camera number 7 upstairs in Joe's master bedroom.
I think that will be a really key room for us this evening.
Camera number 8 is outside in the garden, but looking down towards the pond.
Yeah, and that's where I saw that man down there.
All right, well, I think we should head back inside into the yellow room and try to find out if the man that we've sensed in there already is Edward.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah? All right, let's go.
We've decided to use the spirit box to try and communicate with Edward. Spirits can pick up on radio frequencies and speak through the white noise.
All right, guys.
Hello? Is there a gentleman here in spirit? Who's the man that stands by the fireplace?
Edward! Or is it Ted? Ted? Yeah.
Whoa.
What was that?
That was a yeah, wasn't it?
Do you like to be called Ted, not Edward? You called me a bastard.
You did!
You don't like me, Ted.
Edward or Ted, do you understand why we're here?
All right, let's end this to review what we've got from that sentence. Thank you. End recording.
Shall we go into this room here, opposite?
Well, that's the living room.
Yeah, where I saw the boy go into.
All right, let's take...
Nerve to T.
Yeah.
We've got something strange going on with the cameras in the living room.
The team in the nerve centre have noticed something strange with one of my fixed rig cameras.
Hi, James.
Hi, Ian.
What you got?
Hello, mate.
Hello. We just got some interference with the camera.
Yeah.
In the snug room.
That is creepy, isn't it?
Oh, there. It's almost like electromagnetic interference.
It's weird.
There's definitely something going on with the cameras.
Let's go in.
All right, let's
Thanks,
go.
James. Well done.
I've used these cameras on dozens of investigations, and I've never seen them do that. I think Spirit may be interfering with them.
At the moment, although we feel like we may have been communicating with Edward in the yellow room, we haven't had his name.
No.
So we don't know for sure. Shall we maybe try to speak to the little boy?
I'm just thinking, ITC works brilliantly. Sometimes we get EVPs, sometimes children do speak. They're more communicative, but they like to play, don't they? They like objects, they like triggers.
Yeah.
Why don't we use the music box and we'll try the REM pod and see whether or not he likes to play with that.
Yeah.
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 Just some yes, no answer.
Yeah.
All right, well, let's move. I'll go and get the equipment set up now.
Doll.
Doll.
Oh my God.
Shall we then, given that most of the dolls are in Joe's master bedroom, should we go up there to do this?
I think so, because don't forget, I was worried about that big doll that she put on the bed.
Well, let's set up the equipment first, as we decided. Leave it down here, and then we'll head upstairs.
Do that. We'll stay here.
I'll go this way.
And we'll just continue with this.
I'm going to place the music box down here. Right, let's head on upstairs.
Let's go up. As the Alice box gave us the word doll, we think Spirit want us to look at the one in Joe's bedroom, which gave Ian a fright earlier.
There it is. It's still on the bed. I'm going to give this...
I can't remember smiling like that. Listen, listen!
What?
The music box!
It stopped.
I can't believe there's such a connection with these dolls.
Yes.
Shit. The fuck was that? What was that? Adrian, that won't go off unless it's set off and there's no one there. The corridor's empty. I'm going to call out while I'm here. Hold on.
I think the child spirit, which both Ian and Sally Morgan have sensed in the house, may have triggered the music box.
If there's a little child here, come towards this little toy. You can play with it.
Why is its hair moving?
What?
Its hair's moving.
Oh, it's like it's breathing.
Holy shit, there's a shadow in the hallway as well.
Barry, we heard the music box again then. Has it been going off?
Hold on. I'm coming up. I'm going up. I'm coming up. I'm coming up.
Charles!
Charles, we've been asking the doll's name.
We've been asking for the dolls' names and Charles has come out.
Guys, I saw a small shadow. Small, I'm genuinely... I'm dropping everything, right? Like this height. And the music box went off right in front of me.
Well, listen, this doll, there's something not right with this doll. We asked about its name and we got Charles. It's
going off again.
The music box is going off.
I've got a torch. Give me a torch.
Field.
The field. The pond.
Yeah.
The field.
Chicken.
Oh, God.
Calling Barry a chicken.
Get out.
Oh, what? No! It says get out.
You better do as you're told.
Get out. We're not going to go.
Who's this now?
Who's talking to us? Why do you want us to leave? We're not doing anything wrong. We're just trying to find out your story.
See?
Why are you being aggressive to us?
There's absolutely no one there.
Whatever spirit or spirits are in the house seem to be enjoying playing games with us. Right now, we don't really know what's going on.
I wonder if we're actually being led outside, you know.
Before time, so that means go out, doesn't it? Coming down, Barry.
All right.
We're going outside.
Like we're chasing the spirits around the house. They're leading us into a room and then moving on.
And telling us to get out.
Yeah, I mean, we had the word field, so shall we head out there and just see?
We can do.
Who's out there? Because we still haven't got a firm name. We don't know if this is Edward Oliver.
There's somebody looking through that window.
Who's here?
Whoa! Direction.
Directions, move direction.
Yeah. Does it want us to go that way?
Us. Where do you want us to go? Own.
Who do you want on their own?
Do you want Ian?
Shit. Oh my God.
I've been drawn to the pond outside the house from the moment we set out on this investigation.
Hello?
I'm going to try and communicate with the spirits while Jane and Barry watch from the nerve centre.
Who just touched me?
It's been touched. Something...
Killed, guys. Killed.
Oh my God. We could be communicating with Edward.
Killed and conditions. Who's that? Who spoke to us? Guys, come out here.
Okay, Ian, we'll come down to you.
Where are you, Ian?
What? Hey, guys.
You alright?
Yeah, just be really careful.
What's the matter?
Somebody here. Can we walk round here, guys? Because we could hear voices round here. Just
Purgatory.
Purgatory.
wow. I saw him about here, and I was stood on that wooden platform, and I could see him here.
Edward? You make yourself known to us? Can we see you?
We know it's you, Edward. We would just love you to tell us your name.
I honestly get this feeling.
I keep getting the chills.
Yeah, you do, don't you? From the words that we've received, it's almost symbolic of, I need help, I'm trapped.
I definitely think that he drew you out here on your own, Ian, initially to give you some more validation.
And he has done that.
Just like inside, whatever spirit or spirits are outside are toying with us, giving us some information, but not everything. So we head back to the house.
I think we should head upstairs.
Yeah, I think so. Let's take some kit. Up to Joe's master bedroom?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What?
Guys, who took the hat off?
Oh, God, no. Don't.
You are
This
joking.
stuff scares me.
The hat's off.
No, we didn't leave it like that, did we?
Sure?
Radio through.
No, we left the hat on, 100%.
The hat on. Radio through.
Jane, to know.
The hat's come off.
The hat was
Go
on.
ahead.
Guys, we've came into Joe's master bedroom and the hat is off the doll. Can you just check the fix rig, please, to see if we've caught that?
Copy that. We'll review it now.
Where was it originally?
It was
on
on.
its head, like that.
Pen.
I'm going to have to take my
Wait,
jacket
the REM
off,
pod
guys.
might go off. Oh, hang on.
Oh?
Yeah, Barry receiving, over.
Somebody should come and have a look at this.
Oh my God.
All right, we're coming down now. All right, James, what have you got for us?
Right, what's this bit?
There's the master bedroom, yeah?
Yeah.
Top bedroom.
Yeah. Fuck.
Whoa!
No way.
Something knocked the hat.
Yeah, they did.
Something's physically...
That.
The doll appears to move, enough for its hat to fall off, but there's nothing else in the room.
Oh my
No,
God.
the doll moves.
The doll properly moves. It's
It's
shoved.
not just a hat.
It's shoved.
Let's just go right in and have a look at it again. I'm shaking.
I don't know what to
Well, when
say.
it was up there, it was really spooky. Look at it. Come right in and look. No way.
Seriously.
Oh my
Guys,
God.
that is incredible evidence of real spirit interaction.
It's done that.
Let's get back up there now.
Oh my God, come on.
Thanks, James. Brilliant.
You never know what you're going to see during an investigation, and moments like this will always shock me to the core.
Let's get up
I
there.
can't believe that. I can't believe it.
I'm, you know, I've always told you I'm scared of dolls.
Yeah,
That's why.
yeah. Shit, I don't actually want to be stood here now. That's really... It literally, someone did that, didn't they? It
but
knocked
enough
it.
to knock the hat off.
I can't believe it.
Charlie, did you move yourself?
No.
No.
Charlie, did somebody push you?
No.
No. Was it Edward? No.
I think it was the child.
Yeah.
So on Alice, when we was asking for a name, we got Charlie.
Mm-hmm.
So Jane and I are maybe thinking that the doll's name is Charlie because it came up on the
Doll's
Alice when we
name
asked.
or the boy?
Well,
Ask.
Is the little boy called Charlie?
Oh, whoa, whoa,
Whoa!
Is there a little boy in this house?
yes.
Whoa. Are you connected to Edward?
Oh, wow.
Whoa. Yes, yes. Is Edward here on this land because he worked on the land? What was that?
Did you hear that?
Yes. Yes.
I just heard a yes, a child's
Yeah,
voice.
I
so
know.
did I.
Yeah.
So there was definitely a child's voice, wasn't there?
Yeah. I think that is all fairly conclusive. I think we've got lots of evidence that Edward's here and that he was innocent of taking his own life. He didn't commit suicide.
I'm happy that we've established contact with Edward and the little boy I now think is called Charlie. It's time for us to help them cross over.
Edward, do you need our help? Do you need to be released from this place?
He's here. Edward, was you murdered or killed? Yeah. I'm so sorry to hear that. Did they lift you up to the tree and hung you? Was there lots of people there?
He was lynched.
Edward, would you like us to pray? You want to be released? So we pray in the name of the Father and the Son and the Holy Spirit. We ask for the doorway that separates us both, the two worlds apart, to be opened. And we ask for the Father to fill this room with light and love and happiness. I want you to start walking to that light for me, Edward. And as you walk towards that light, your emotions, your fear, and how you suffered will fade away from your memory. I'm calling out to the little boy who walks around this house, who also reached out to us this evening. I want you to look for that light. I want you to feel the warmth from that light. And as you also walk towards it, you'll feel happier. And your conditions of what you passed with will be lifted. God bless you. Well.
Well done, both.
Oh, good job, guys.
That was emotional, wasn't it? Well done, guys.
Let's get going through the evidence. The next day, we invite Jo back into her house to talk through what we found out in our investigation.
Good morning.
Good morning, Jo.
Oh my
How are
God,
you?
I'm good. I slept well. How was your night?
Well, we didn't sleep as well, but
Really?
yeah.
We've got lots to tell you.
Oh my God.
Now, upstairs in your master bedroom, there are some creepy looking dolls. There are, aren't they?
No, they're beautiful.
Literally, before we decided to go up the stairs towards your master bedroom, I had a thought of placing a motion-activated music box. As it's triggered by movement, anything moves towards it, it will go off and it'll play music.
Play music, how
And
nice.
I thought, child spirit, maybe, just maybe it will go off. And it did. And wow, it's pretty incredible. I saw a small shadow at the end of your corridor.
Yeah.
And it looked like it was doing this.
Does it?
I absolutely shit myself.
Did you?
Well, I did, because I didn't expect to see a child-sized shadow figure, and it set the music box off.
So, after all of the commotion, and there had been quite a bit,
We made our way back upstairs to your master bedroom.
on the way to the master bedroom, Alice was still running. The box was still running, Ian was holding it. And I'll just play these two words for you, bearing in mind where we're heading.
I'm going to get the fucking set up now.
Doll. Oh my God.
Have you got a doll? So we had the word doll.
We walked into the master bedroom, and these guys noticed something. Your little doll on the bed had no hat on.
No way.
So I radioed nerve centre and I said, there's a camera in here. Can you just review the last hour to see why the hat is no longer on the doll's head? Oh my God, did we find this shocking. This is the most amazing bit of footage I've seen in a while.
Be prepared to be blown away.
Can you see the doll on the bed?
Yes, I can see him. Oh, yes! It was actually taken off.
Yes, yes.
Watching this in the nerve centre, Joe, it looks like someone physically pushed the doll.
Off.
It's like it shakes, doesn't it? It's like someone's...
Do you know that doll? I've lifted it up, I've taken it here, put it here. The hat stays on unless I'm adjusting its wig, and it stays on, that hat.
We really wanted to get to the bottom of this. Earlier in the evening, of course, Ian had sensed this little boy, and Barry had seen a small figure in your lounge.
It's a little fella.
So we thought, well, let's ask these obvious questions then. We need to know, is the little boy playing with the doll?
The first question that was asked is there a little boy in this house? And we got a clear response. Is there a little boy in this house?
Yes.
That's the REM pod. We asked a few more questions, but the most relevant was, is Edward here on the land? And because he worked on the land, that was the kind of the question, and we wanted validation of that. And this is the response that we got.
Is Edward here on this land because he worked on the land? What was that? Did you hear that? Yes.
Did you hear his little voice?
Yes, I did.
So we all got back together in your yellow room, and we really wanted to know from the spirits who had communicated with us, Edward in particular, do they need our help? We always have to ask that question.
Yeah.
And Edward did.
So we've got a little bit of footage here for you. Edward, was you murdered or killed? Yeah.
Wow.
I'm so sorry to hear that.
Gosh.
Did they lift you up to the tree and hung you? Was there lots of people there? There you go.
That went mad, didn't it?
So we had to make a decision as a team. What do we do?
Well, if he wants to go, he needs to move on.
Yeah, so that's what we did. So we sat in your yellow room. I opened up
I'm all goosebumpy all over.
I opened up in prayer. I asked the Maker to open his doors. And as Edward was walking through to the light, all his conditions, all his memories was lifted from him.
Oh.
So he's now at peace.
Yeah.
Now, I need to tell you, Joe, that he can still come here. It doesn't mean he'll never come back, and I'm sure he will, because he loved the land. Then you love him and you're happy. And then we decided, what do we do with the little boy? Because obviously he's here and he needs to be with his family. So we also sent him through.
Yeah, I think that's amazing. I'm glad Edward's gone over because, gosh, I'm glad you guys came here to help him with that.
But there's a lot of spirits here, Joe. What I did do, I did leave the doorway open for any other spirits who was trapped and felt they needed to go.
Am I going to feel different here in this house, do you think? Because I was quite happy with them all here.
I think it will feel lighter, definitely, but they're still going to be here. They still loved it here. We've not taken them away from you. We've just took their conditions away from them.
Yeah.
So they're no longer suffering from what happened.
Yeah, good.
Well, this has been amazing. It's been an absolutely amazing opportunity for you to let us investigate your house, and I just want to thank you so much. Thank you.
I'm so chuffed. I am so pleased. But I am absolutely think the boy pushing my doll was just incredible.
So do we.
Thank you so much.
Oh, thank you. Thank
This
you.
has been a wonderful experience for me. I loved it.
And for us.
It's a real pleasure. It was
Thank
a
you.
pleasure to meet you all
And
three
you.
of
You
you.
too.
It was great.
That evidence was phenomenal.
Oh, mate, that was amazing.
That doll is mental.
Yeah,
I haven't seen anything
good.
like that in a long time.
Brilliant.
This has been an entertaining and emotional investigation. But who knows what the next case will bring?
Who's to say we are the only ones who exist?
I've often felt like I'm stalked.
I heard something and it did absolutely freak me out.
Across the UK, our favourite celebrities' homes.
Well, we can help you if you want help, but if not, just piss off out of my life.
Show yourself to me. Oh, there it is there.
Are being plagued by paranormal activity.
That's my house.
I don't want to be freaked out.
See ya.
Thankfully, there are 3 people.
Holy shit, there's a shadow in the hallway.
What
Did
was
you hear
that?
What's the matter?
Somebody here.
Who can help.
It's on the stairs.
Really?
Oh, shit.
What was that? When I close my eyes, I see him here.
Get out.
What? Let's do what we need to do. And the darkness will be pushed away. Amen.
You know what? I'm really looking forward to this because we have never investigated a property like this one, have we?
Yeah, no, I totally agree. I'm really looking forward to it. Well, that sounds really exciting for me. But for some reason, I just feel that my head's going to be all over the place when I enter this property.
In this investigation...
Oh, shit!
Oh, shit, it's coming closer.
A haunted warehouse with a celebrity occupant.
The place is going to be steeped in history, of course, and there's going to be spirits here.
Linked to a demonic murder.
Cahill actually stabbed him in the throat and also 2 or 3 times in the stomach. He did say that he felt that the devil was in his son.
A cry for assistance.
Whoa! Did you hear that? I thought it was Harry at first.
So help me.
Help me.
And a search for answers.
Were you injured in this building?
Wow! You look shocked.
Yields remarkable results.
This is fabulous.
So what are you picking up on, Ian? There's definitely going to be a gentleman there, but the feeling, it almost feels like there's going to be 2. So one's going to be a little bit more grumpier than the other one.
Medium Ian insists on knowing nothing about the case in advance, so he can be sure it's only his psychic instincts that are guiding him.
Do you think they're aware of each other, Ian?
No, I think they're both separate entities, Jane. One of them feels quite positive, but the other one, the more I link with him, he's giving me like this pain or this chest condition.
The team have been called in to investigate reports of paranormal activity in one of the 220 apartments in this former grain warehouse on the banks of the River Mersey.
So I'm here at my apartment. I know there's something here, and I want to find out who he is.
It's the home of actor and TV presenter Claire Sweeney.
I moved into this apartment in about 1995. What I loved about this apartment when I first saw it is the size of the apartment. There's these beams going across, and I often look and I think, God, you know, what's been hung on those beams over the years and what went on in this room. I am quite spiritual. Who's to say this is it? Who's to say we are the only ones who exist? I believe and I'm open to it. So my first paranormal experience was not long after I moved in. I remember waking up one night and seeing a man walking up and down this hallway. And I saw it for a few nights in a row. And then I started to close the bedroom door. And since then, since the mid-90s, I always sleep with that bedroom door closed. And then I spoke to a friend who stayed here who had a similar experience, and I realised I wasn't going mad. He said, "Is that hallway? There was something up and down the hallway." I said, "Have you seen it too?" The man, he said, "Yeah." And there's also another neighbour who's had lots of sightings in her apartment below. She actually calls the guy Harry downstairs. There was a woman a few apartments along, and she came in with a shopping one day and she saw the bloke in the apartment. She said, "What are you doing here?" And he just disappeared. I'd like the team to find out who he is. I'm really, really curious to find out more about him. He obviously worked here. What period he worked here? Why this apartment? What was this apartment when it was an active warehouse? So I would love to find out more.
Ian, we're only a few minutes away. Are you sensing anything else now?
I'm still having this really weird sensation of like loads of spirits trying to communicate with me at once.
Loads?
Yeah. So we must be going to a location where it's very active or very busy, or there's something bouncing around.
Well, guess what, guys? Here we are. This is it.
In these apartments?
Yes.
That's why I'm feeling like I am.
Building is amazing.
Wow. No wonder my senses are all over the place.
Good luck.
See you later.
See you later.
While Jane and Barry head off to learn more about the case, Ian must make sense of the multiple spirits he thinks are in this massive building.
Wow, you can certainly feel the energy within these bricks, but I have this really funny, overwhelming sensation that I've been followed.
Doors opening.
It's absolutely playing havoc with me psychically, so I'm so pleased I have a set of keys, and production have told me which door I'm going in. Hello? Hello? Wow. This brickwork everywhere is just going to send my psychic mind crazy, because it's like the stone tape theory. It's vibrations, it's energy, so everything that happened in this building is going to be bouncing all over the place.
I've come to talk to theatre company manager James, who I know has stayed in Claire's apartment while working on a production here in Liverpool.
So what exactly have you experienced at Claire's flat?
So 3 separate incidents. The first one being when we had a friend over. He went into the bathroom just to use the toilet, and he couldn't get out of the room. And it took about kind of a minute to be able to open the door properly. So unexplained, couldn't work it out. So this was on the first night, and then after this the other things happened. I was in the kitchen and I saw kind of a shape walk past, and then I saw the same shape again, but whilst I was led in the bed in Claire's room, because I was staying in Claire's room, and I had the door open, and again saw the same shape in the hallway, same place. I believe it was the outline of a person, but you know how your mind can play tricks on you. It looked like it was the shape of a person.
And how long were you there for in total?
Just for a week, just 7 days.
So in 7 days, you experienced potentially 3 different paranormal occurrences. That's a lot.
That is a lot, yeah.
This is obviously the master bedroom, but I just feel there's a connection with something personal here. I feel there's a spirit that was wanting to reach out. And there is some emotion attached to that. There's something not sitting right. It's almost as if the spirit at the minute is trying to get their attention.
Claire has experienced things in the flat as well. Do your experiences correlate? I mean, have you experienced the same things as she has?
We were at a party together in London, and I just said to Claire, have you ever experienced anything paranormal in your flat? And she said, yes, you're the only other person to say that stayed in the flat that you've experienced something.
Wow.
So, which was really bizarre.
Interesting. Great validation for her though, isn't it?
Yeah.
Because you had the same experience.
The look on her face was like pure shock. It was like completely genuine. You couldn't... She was a good actress, but it was completely genuine.
Hello? This corridor is really active. It's almost as if something's left what I call a residual trail, so it means spirit have been walking or pacing up and down in this area. Now, it could be connected to the homeowner or the workers potentially that was here. There's quite a lot of doors here, but for some reason... Hello? That's only a bathroom, but for some reason I'm drawn to this area. It doesn't feel that nice in here. So far the other parts of the apartment feel okay, but the energy feels different. This spirit doesn't want to be seen, so it would more than likely show itself as a shadow, or you'd feel it as a negative energy, or quite cold. There's a voice, I can hear a voice, heavy breathing, pulling me into the lounge area. Hello?
I've arranged to meet historian Dr. Rachel Swallow to find out more about the area and the building Claire's apartment is in.
As you know, the home we're interested in is right on the docks there, Waterloo Docks in Liverpool.
The warehouse we're looking at was actually built predominantly to store grain.
Are there any gruesome tales or anything ever reported about, I don't know, criminal activity or anything like that?
Yes, well, for instance, in 1841, it's the 1st of June 1841, in fact, and this happened, it was a gruesome murder. And as it says here on this newspaper clip, Eli Robinson, who was the steward on the United States ship that was coming in from New Orleans, was challenged by one of the passengers on, actually, his name is Patrick Cahill, to provide him with some tobacco. If you don't give it to me, I'll kill you. And Eli Robinson said, no, I'm not giving that to you. But Cahill actually stabbed him in the throat and also 2 or 3 times in the stomach. He'd been whisked away to the Northern Hospital in Liverpool, and he was dead on arrival. So the court case occurred the next day, and his defence, his counsel, argued that Cahill was possessed by some sort of paranormal being.
I mean, 1841, we're not talking medieval times here. It's really unusual, isn't it, to get a statement like possessed by some sort of supernatural being given in court.
Well, that's right, and they'd also taken the evidence of his father. Patrick's father visited him in Kirkdale jail. He did say that he felt that the devil was in his son.
Wow, and you've got the newspaper article there as well.
That's right, yes. And it was reported far and wide, actually. It wasn't just in the Liverpool papers. It was reported across the country. This was a very notable murder.
Let's just let some light in. It's really, really funny because I can hear a scream. It does feel distant at the moment. There is a murder quite close to here, I feel. But I can see the water, I can feel the energy from the water, which is playing with my mind, actually, to be honest with you. But I'm feeling there's something to do with a docker, or somebody would have had a connection with boats where this problem could be, potentially.
Is there anything else you think we should bear in mind this evening when we're investigating any other suspicious deaths?
Well, yes. We've got as well a murder or suicide. We don't know. And this is in the latter part of the 19th century, in the 1890s. 2 dock workers, 2 dock board employees along the Docklands in Liverpool found a man drowned. Now, we don't know his name, and they also find a handkerchief, a silk handkerchief,
And on that silk handkerchief is, in one corner, there's a letter L. One thing about him, though, is that there's an injury to his right temple, quite a severe injury, which, by all intents and purposes, seems to have been a gunshot wound.
Wow, lots to think about later, I think. Thank you, Rachel.
You're welcome.
So this water is energizing this full building. So all these buildings around here are going to be absorbing that energy. It's charging it. That's what it's doing. I can just feel it now.
Now we've all finished the first part of our investigation, we need to regroup, discuss what we found out, and meet our celebrity homeowner.
You right, Ian?
Ian, hello. Hi guys. Hi. What an amazing view. Look at that. Hey. There's so much activity going on here because what was here prior, but there is some stuff definitely going on in this flat.
Well, I met up with James, the guy who actually rented this property. He saw a shadow figure walking down this corridor.
Well, so did I.
Well, I learned a little bit about a couple of events that were a little bit sinister, actually, that happened around the docks sort of 100, 150 years ago.
Do you want to know who lives here?
Yeah.
Claire Sweeney.
Oh, wow.
And now it's time to meet her.
Hello.
Hiya, welcome to my flat.
Barry, nice to meet you, Claire.
Barry.
Hello, Claire.
Hi.
Nice to meet you. I'm Jane.
Hi.
Hi, Claire. How are you
doing again? Good
yeah,
to see you.
And you. There's stuff going on here, Claire. I'll be perfectly honest with you.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, why don't we make a start with our spirit trigger session, Claire? Are you up for that?
Yeah, sure, yeah.
Try and trigger some activity, maybe get some responses.
Yeah.
Shall we record with some EVPs?
Let's do it.
Right.
Let's take a seat over here.
Okay.
Thank you. Well, I like to record. This is called EVPs, or electronic voice phenomena. It's a way of capturing disembodied voices so we can see if we're dealing with an intelligent, active, consciously aware spirit.
Yeah.
Ian, do you want to call out?
Of course.
You ready?
Yeah. I'm calling out to the men that I sensed earlier today. Can you tell me why you're here? Can you tell me your name? End recording.
Thank you.
Let's see if there's anything on there.
Let's play this one.
Can you tell me why you're here? Can you tell me your name? End recording.
Thank you.
It does sound like there's conversations going on there, very faint, but obviously we're in a building where it would have been very, very busy. So, you know, the walls hold energy.
So at Bibby's grain factory, the centre of the building is where the big machinery was for the grain. And the person who my friend has seen downstairs, I believe, was injured in that machine. And that's where my flat is, right in the middle.
Do we have any historical records to give us a name?
No, not at all. My friend, I think she just nicknamed him Harry.
So there's definitely some activity here. Should we move into the hallway? Because that's an active area, isn't it?
Let's go there.
Okay.
I wonder if it was Harry I sensed in the hallway on my walk around, or the spirit I felt followed me when I entered the building. And I'm hearing something strange.
Why can I hear an American voice in my head?
Well, that's interesting. There were some ships that came in from the United States, from New Orleans, actually. And in fact, I did learn about a murder on board one called the United States. One of the workers called it.
It's just an American accent that I can hear currently.
I think we should run some ITC. ITC stands for Instrumental Transcommunication.
Okay.
It's a method of communicating with spirits electronically.
Okay, yeah.
Okay. Claire, would you like to call out?
Yeah.
Oh, yes. Suggest straight away they want Claire to speak. Yes.
There's a man.
Have I seen you before? Are you at peace?
Yes.
That was yes.
Wow.
I've never been troubled by you. Are you okay?
Yeah.
Were you injured in this building?
Yes. Oh.
Wow.
Yes.
Yes. Oh my God, you look shocked.
Isn't it?
Is your name Harry?
Yes.
It was.
Yes, it
was. It was.
Did you work here, Harry? Yeah.
Yes, yeah.
Who's at peace?
Harry is.
Harry, who died of some form of accident in the building. I think that's the question you asked. He's at peace.
I think that's a different gentleman to the man who, I don't know yet. We need to work on that because there's a man who had the injury, but then there's also a man in that bedroom who connects with Claire in some way, who I don't know who that is yet, but that's a nice feeling, that.
Well, should we head on into the bedroom now?
If you want to.
Yeah? All right, we'll take that with us. Let's go.
I think there are two spirits in the apartment with us. One which attached himself to me, and another more benevolent one.
Claire, I'm going to give you this to hold. This is a special camera. It's called the Structured Light Sensor Camera.
Yeah.
We're going to start recording by pressing this button at the top whenever you're ready, okay? If a ghost wants to show itself, it will appear on this screen like a stick figure like this.
Fabulous.
I'm calling out to the gentleman who's in this room, watches over Claire.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Does anyone want to speak to me? Claire?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yes.
well, now that was
Yeah, that was a yeah.
yeah.
What would you like to say?
Nice.
Nice.
Something nice.
Something nice. She's nice.
Really nice.
Really,
Really
nice.
nice.
Oh.
Thank you.
Can I play that last
Let
bit
me
back?
just play it back, yeah.
Should we swap for a minute, Claire? You
Yeah,
can listen to
'cause I
this
don't really
response.
know what I'm looking
That's
for.
all right. So what we're looking for, any changes here in...
There's nothing, it's just the colours change.
Yeah, so the colour change is just the depth of field that the camera's picking up.
Yeah,
So if I stand on this side, for example,
Yeah.
where there's a bit more of an empty space and there's no people there, right?
Yeah.
If I see anything, I'll let you...
Okay.
Yeah.
Right, I'll play this back and just listen to that last part.
What would you like to say?
Nice.
Really nice.
What would you like to say?
Nice.
Really nice.
Really nice?
Really nice. A Scouse accent, that.
Is
Is
it?
it?
It's Scouse accent as well. Really nice.
Really nice.
Do you have a feeling, Claire, of who this could be?
I think that's the guy who walks up and down.
Barry. Just shoot it down there, 2 seconds. I feel there's something there.
Maybe Claire, you call out on this?
Who thinks I'm really nice?
Somebody just said Claire. And then something else.
Parky. Clarky. Clarky. Who thinks I'm really nice?
What do you think that says?
Phonetically,
It starts with a C, doesn't it?
I was saying Clarky.
Yeah,
Claire.
right.
Right.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
We may have a name to work with now, which is good.
Now, this is an ITC box. It's a device very similar to the one that we've been using, but the words will be announced and also you'll see them on the screen. So I want you to hold on to this, Claire.
Yeah.
And you're going to call out and ask questions and see what responses we get.
This is fabulous. The gentleman who I've seen in this flat, are you here? Are you going to show yourself? Let us know.
Chills.
Chills.
What's in chills is in cold?
Yeah.
Chills.
I was literally just about to comment, but I didn't want to break the silence of a rush of cold air that seemed to be moving through here.
Really? Well, that's good because that means it's here then.
Whoa!
What was that? What was that? That was a man.
No, I seriously just heard a man's voice.
Yeah, I know. Right behind you. But end your recording. Play that back.
I literally just heard a voice and it sounded like Harry. And I'm not joking, it was like a man's voice.
Yeah, I know. What did it say though?
I thought it said Harry. Here, it's coming up.
Right, we heard a voice, definitely.
Did you hear that?
That said help me, didn't it?
So help me.
Or Harry.
I thought it said...
Play it again.
No,
I
seriously.
didn't
Just
hear
play it
it. Just
again.
play it again. I couldn't hear it. There is something there.
Is that help me?
I don't know.
I can hear something. I don't know what it says though.
Help me.
It's definitely a voice, isn't it?
Help
Where
me.
did that come from?
Me. Claire, do you hear that as well? Does it sound like help or Harry? I thought it was Harry at first.
So help me.
Help me. Hold on. It's help me.
That's not a negative though. That's
Not negative, but I didn't
Yeah, but I don't
expect
want to be
that.
freaked out.
The hallway is the active area of the house.
Yeah.
I suggest we go back down to the living room area and we can call out from there, the other end of this corridor.
We can sit round a table and maybe perform a seance or something.
No, I don't want that.
Even though a seance could be the best way of working out the identities of our two spirits, we don't want to do anything that would make Claire uncomfortable.
I think we can safely say that there are at least 2 male energies in your home, but not evil, not horrible, nothing to be worried about.
So we're going to try some different ways of communicating with them.
Well, I'm going to go down there and see if I can get some visual evidence.
Okay, cool.
Well, while you do that, let's sit here and run the spirit box. The spirit box, Claire, all this does is it's sweeping through FM and AM frequencies. The theory behind this is that spirits can manipulate that white noise. They're operating on a different frequency and can maybe speak to us.
Clarky, can you see Claire? Claire's here. Did that say Claire?
That said Claire.
I thought it did.
Hi, Clarky. Hello, Clarky. You here?
Yeah.
Guys?
Yeah?
I've just mapped a figure stood in the bathroom.
Is there a spirit called Harry? Okay, I'm just going to turn this off.
So Clark or Clarky came out again, didn't he? It was quite clear there. So that's the second time we've had it. So that's obviously his nickname or...
Yeah, and we need to establish if this is like Harry Clark or whether they're two separate spirits.
Yeah.
So what did you see?
Can you show us what you've got?
As I walked down the corridor, I panned to my left and it was stood by the door. There you go, Claire. If you press play. So that's me panning round to the bathroom here. There you go. So that white figure that appeared there, that was like a stick man, stick person.
yeah.
Well, that's a spirit form, guys.
Oh, wow.
Right,
okay.
That's quite clear, actually, isn't it?
Interesting. So there's possible visual evidence there of the male spirit.
So we've got a busy night, I think. There's a lot of stuff going on here.
we have.
Well, let's make a plan, and Claire will see you tomorrow.
So I've got to go to my hotel now.
Yeah, you can put your feet up now.
Lovely.
And enjoy yourself. I'll leave you to it.
Thank you,
Thank you. Hey,
guys.
thank you so much.
Thank you.
Interesting, eh?
Once Claire's left us for the night, I take Ian and Jane into the nerve centre on the upper floor of the apartment to talk them through how I've set up the cameras for tonight's investigation.
Right, well, guys, Claire is scared, okay? So we have our work cut out here. Now, I've set up nerve centre at the top here in her flat, and I've got 7 cameras located across the property. So starting at the top, camera number 1 is on the landing looking down the stairs. The second camera I've placed in Claire's master bedroom. The third camera, I placed it in the corridor, and this is where the spirit of a man has been seen.
And that's where I also sensed a man.
The fourth infrared camera is in the bathroom, where a visitor to Claire's property actually got locked in there.
Yeah, it's quite spooky in there.
Camera number 5 I've placed in the kitchen area. The 6th infrared camera is in the dining room. The final fixed infrared camera is in the living area where we began spirit triggers.
It's very strange. I was drawn to the French doors looking into the water.
Now, I'd like to head back down to the living area to continue to try and make contact with the spirit that we believe could be called Harry.
Well, do you know what? I mean, we only very briefly reviewed those audio files, didn't we? And I know that Claire felt strongly that she heard the name Clarky, but I'd just like to review those if it's all right with you guys, because I'm not sure.
Okay, cool, yeah. Brilliant.
Great.
Let's head back down.
I'm convinced there are 2 male spirits here. Harry, who Claire and her neighbours have seen, and a more sinister spirit I think attached himself to me when I came into the warehouse.
I think we should do some echo box here.
Okay.
Yeah, let's see if we can try and make contact with this male spirit. Do you know if his name is Harry? Because we kind of got a guess, didn't we?
Yeah, we did.
Copy. Somebody just say, copy.
I'm calling out to who's here. Can you try and tell us your story? What happened to you, please?
Was unhappy here.
Was unhappy here.
Oh,
wow.
You right, guys?
Hey, Jane. Hey,
Hi, Jane.
Turn
How
off.
you getting on?
End recording.
Well, we just got unhappy here.
Was unhappy here.
Right.
So how did you get on?
Well, I've listened back to the files,
Mm.
and to be honest with you, I am not convinced that that says Clarkey.
Okay.
I'm just not sure. When I spoke to Rachel, the historian,
Yeah.
she told me about a murder which took place involving a stabbing.
Wow.
And the murderer was a man called Patrick Cahill. Now, if that name that I think I heard is Patrick, I'm just wondering if that other name is his surname. I don't know yet. I think maybe we need to redo an Echo Box session
I think so too.
between ourselves now
100%.
and clarify these names.
Okay.
I'm calling out to the gentleman who had the pain or the accident or had something wrong with his chest. Can you tell me what happened?
Is your name Patrick? Can you repeat your name? Is your name Cahill or Carhill? Do you need our help?
That was help.
Yes or no? Is your name Patrick?
Was that yes?
That's a yes. Is your name Patrick Cahill? Holy shit.
Oh, right.
That was yes. Do you know that you are dead?
Dead.
Dead.
We on the Alice box we got was unhappy here.
Was unhappy.
Yeah, but was unhappy here denotes, now we end recording. Was unhappy here denotes the fact that the person worked here, and I think that's Harry.
We are at the moment having two male spirits coming through and communicating with us.
Yeah.
I'm just theorising, guys, but I don't honestly believe that that male spirit, Patrick, our murderer, has haunted this place forever. I think he's been attracted here by us.
Yeah.
And essentially, we just need to make sure he doesn't stay here because Claire doesn't want to be scared in her own home.
I know.
Do you think that Harry is residual or is he here in spirit? I'm just wondering if he can actually communicate with us or if he is just residual. And that may be why obviously Claire doesn't feel any fear at all because in fact he's harmless.
Because it's a ghost.
Yeah. Well listen, when Claire was with us, we seemed to get some responses, maybe names from her bedroom.
Yeah.
Should we go back down there?
I think so. Let's do that.
Things are getting slightly clearer. We now think Harry might be a ghost, a residual presence who can't interact with us, while the spirit who's attached himself to Ian could be Patrick. We're going to use a REM pod which spirits can trigger to respond to our questions to try to communicate more with him.
Patrick, if you're here and you need our help, can you make the red light flash? Oh my... Look, guys.
Right, okay.
Yeah.
So this is Patrick, he needs our help. Thank you, Patrick, for helping us. So hopefully now you understand that in helping us, we can help you. Your father said that the devil was in his son.
Wow. Oh my days, look at this.
I mean, you know, I'm not suggesting the devil was in Patrick, but I think what his father saw was a change. Oh my goodness.
He's
me.
adamant. Are you innocent? Do you feel that you're innocent of the crime that you were punished for? Murder.
Okay.
Yeah, his innocence. Remorse.
So he feels as well then that he wasn't himself when he did that something took him over. So what do we need to do? We need to help Patrick cross into the light.
Graveyard.
Well, we need to help Patrick because he feels remorse. He feels like it wasn't him that murdered this young chap called Eli.
No. I just think we need to help his soul find peace.
Do you think we need to just go onto the landing area just to see, near the bathroom, just to see what energy's there as well, to make sure?
Okay. We'll leave the REM pod there, I think.
We have now made a connection with Patrick, who followed me here. I think the residual spirit Claire has seen in the flat is in fact Harry. So what can we do about this shadow here? What's the best solution to find out who that is?
Well, let me set up some equipment. Let's throw everything at it. Shadow detectors, EMF tripwire, let's put trap camera, even a laser grid. Try and catch this spirit, moving along this corridor.
Okay, shall we sit in the lounge and just see what's going on in there?
Let's set that up.
Cool. All right, we'll leave you to it, mate.
I'm using all the motion sensing kit I brought with me in the hope that whatever Claire and James have seen here in the past will trigger something for us tonight.
Right, guys, everything is now set up, so let's just wait and see. We might catch this residual energy.
Oh,
see that?
There was a flash. And a flash,
Oh my
there.
God.
Look.
So the EMF tripwire is indicating that there is a spike in the electromagnetic field just around there.
I mean, if what they've seen, this shadow, is residual, if it's a ghost, not a spirit,
What happened?
these devices would still detect that, wouldn't they?
Yeah. Because essentially what we're trying to record for is energy, and it's tracking its movement.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Oh shit, it's coming closer. Did you see that?
2.
Yeah.
We definitely saw movement occurring in that.
Whoa!
Like that. That's 2.
Even though something triggered my motion sensors, we didn't see anything in the hallway, so we're returning to the lounge to call out.
Patrick, can you let me know you're here somehow? Can you make a noise? Can you tap something? Just try and let us know you're here. Oh.
That's the REM pod.
It is.
And the REM pod's in Claire's bedroom.
Yes.
Thank you, Patrick. Are you remorseful to what happened? I can see the light flashing. Thank you, Patrick. I don't think we'll ever understand why something supernatural took a hold of you and made you do this horrible thing. So I think what we need to do is, because Patrick's attached to me almost, isn't he? He's with me. I'm sensing him, I'm feeling him, and I've drawn him to me.
Yeah.
So I think Barry and I, why don't we send Patrick to the light?
Yeah.
And Jane, if you could cleanse the residual energy that's within this space somehow. Okay.
While Ian and Barry try to help Patrick cross over, I'm using Tibetan chimes in Claire's bedroom and hallway. They resonate a pure harmonic tone to remove residual negative energy and replace it with positive energy.
So Ian, before we actually cross him over, pray for him, should we try and communicate with him one last time?
Yeah, I think we need to.
If I run the spirit box and record the session, we might have some evidence to play for Claire.
We ask of you, Father, to open the doorway that separates us both from your world into ours. We ask of that light to shine. And as you walk closer to that light, one by one, them conditions will be lifted from you. Keep walking, Patrick. As your family are now waiting for you, they're stood there on the other side of the gateway. Do you recognize them, Patrick? Do you see them?
So I see it.
Do you have anything to say before I close the gateway? What did that say?
If it was evil.
Let's turn it off. Thank you, Patrick. We pray for this apartment to be filled with your love and your light and your power and energy. And all negative feelings and senses to be lifted
from this apartment. Amen.
Amen.
In the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Amen.
After spending the rest of the night going through the evidence we collected, we invite Claire back into her apartment the next day to talk her through our findings.
Hi, guys.
Good morning.
Did you have a good night?
Yeah. How did you sleep, Claire?
Yeah, very well, thank you.
I bet you're nervous, aren't you, to hear what we experienced? And
I'm curious.
You're curious.
I'm
All right,
curious,
good.
yeah.
So you joined us, didn't you, initially, Claire, for our spirit trigger session,
Yes,
and we were
yeah.
calling out, and we were trying for this gentleman, this former worker that I think one of your
Clarky,
neighbours,
Harry.
one of your neighbours had nicknamed Harry.
Straight away, we got some responses. You asked a question and we got a very definite response.
Were you injured in this building?
Yeah.
Wow. So from there, we've established that there is a spirit here called Harry.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if you remember, during Spirit Triggers, we were in your master bedroom, and I did jump and react and respond to a sound that I heard in real time. It's what's called a DVP, or direct voice phenomena. And the only reason I overreacted to it is because it was quite loud in my ear. Now, Claire, I'm deaf in my left ear. So I overcompensate massively by my right ear, but I have been able to hear spirit voices for many, many years. And this is what we recorded. Did you hear that whisper at the end?
No. Oh, help me, that one.
Yeah.
Now, I knew, I'd met with a local historian and she told me about an incident that happened on board a ship called the United States, right outside on the dock here. There was a man called Patrick Carhill. Now, he actually went on to stab a worker on the ship and killed him. And actually, I went back and reviewed some of the audio from our session while you were with us. And what we thought was Clarky, I don't know if it was Cahill. So I'll just play it for you again now. Cahill. I mean, it could, yeah. And given the fact that Ian felt he'd been followed here, I think what possibly happened last night, Claire, is that we had, for want of a better phrase, a spirit hitchhiker with us when we came into your apartment.
So it kind of happened. Obviously, I walked into your apartment, and this was before your apartment was here. So he obviously saw me as a light source to communicate. So he latched onto me. And when I say I brought him into your apartment, please don't. So please don't worry about. Don't worry about that. But that was it, and he wanted to tell his story.
The evidence to support Patrick being here was evident during the main investigation. Ian and I were sat on the sofa and we were calling out in the ether, and Ian said, "Patrick, I was aware of what you did."
My name's Ian. I was aware of what you did.
Did you hear that whispered word?
Yeah, I do.
We didn't hear that at the time.
No.
I heard that the early hours of this morning.
What?
I hear murder.
Oh.
Play it again. I can hear the duh.
It's very whispered.
Breathy.
Yeah.
We did not hear that at the time.
Yeah. Wow. That's fabulous.
We have to say to you, though, Claire, you don't have a murderer in your home.
Following from that experiment, we decided to try another one. Now, I had a thought in my head that the spirit that you've seen here, coming down from the master bedroom towards the living area, it seems to follow the same path. So we set up a lot of equipment. We have a bit of a clip to show you. Because essentially,
flickered once there.
What we're trying to record for is energy, and it's tracking its movement.
Flickered again.
Oh shit! It's come closer. Did you see that? 2. Yeah.
So did you see them
the
flicker?
first one went off, then the second one.
I'll just take that back. Show you again.
Claire, let me explain. So that was an EMF tripwire. So each one of those lights will respond and change colour depending on changes in the electromagnetic field.
That's amazing.
Now,
would make sense why I just felt nothing. I didn't feel any fear. That's what kind of accepted.
Yeah.
That's
right.
Going back to Patrick, we knew actually that he needed to be dealt with. Of course, we don't want to leave anyone here that shouldn't be here.
Yeah.
So it was decided that you needed to say prayers for him, didn't you?
So I thought, I need to help Patrick. I really, really need to, because we're not here to judge. He's been on this land for many, many, many years. And if he was possessed by something demonic, then let's help him.
Yeah.
So we sat here, we lit a candle, and Barry was recording and running an application just to see if he could pick anything up as I was doing the prayers and letting Patrick go into the light where his family come and collected him. And we do have some results.
I hear this response. I'll tell you what it says now because it's quite difficult to listen to. It says, was evil, but it was validation for us. I'll play it for you.
Do you have anything to say before I close the gateway?
Yeah, I heard that, yeah. That's really clear. Really clear.
It's giving me goosebumps.
Yeah.
That was clear.
So Claire, there was never anything negative in your house.
No, he's just passing through.
He was passing through, and I picked him up, unfortunately, downstairs, and I brought him into your apartment. Sorry about that.
That's all right, he's gone now.
He has gone now.
That's fantastic.
But it's been an amazing
interesting.
experience.
It has.
Really fantastic. It's so brilliant.
But it's been fascinating for us as well.
Yeah.
Well,
Pleasure.
thank you. Thank you.
bless you,
I mean,
thank
the worry is, isn't it, that you can't, I experienced this and you come in and you go, well, it's not in here, it's all in your imagination.
No.
But I knew I was right. So thank you for validating. Thank you for explaining.
You're welcome.
And thank you.
God bless you.
Sure.
That was another brilliant case.
I can't believe that followed me.
Yeah, what an unexpected turn of events.
This has been an interesting and sometimes surprising investigation. But who knows what the next case will bring.